Check 1 2, check 1 2 3. Audio check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Check 1 2 3. Also coordinating our audio feed through the live stream on harness tube. So trying to get audio to the backstretch and trying to also get audio routed to the live stream as well. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Check. Steve Surratt of Harness Tube is turning knobs and dials and pulling out cables and plugging them back in into the mixing board. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Check. 1 2 3 4 5. On an absolutely gorgeous late spring afternoon here in the great state of Illinois, we are getting set to go racing for the Cardinal and Violet Stakes, a great tradition for 3-year-old Illinois breds that dates all the way back to 1978 when this series of races began in Chicago this year, marking the 4th consecutive year for these events to be held here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Great to have you with us here today. At this time, we ask that you would please rise as you are able for our pre-race ceremonies as we present our national anthem.
In buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenettiracing@gmail.com today. Avenetti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Briefly for the live stream. Check. 1 2. Steve, how about now? Any luck? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Check. Great to have Harness Tube on board here today. David Brink has the day off, at least from his Harness Tube duties. Steve Surratt will anchor the broadcast and joined by his wife, Lisa Surratt, our camera technician. Set to go. Horsemen come to the track. First race. First race today, right off the bat, will feature an appearance by Evening Slippers, who last season picked up a big victory late in the year, taking home the upset win on the Night of Champions in Chicago back in November. She's come back, and she has won this year over this racetrack at the spring preview, and back-to-back runner-up finishes, but pacing some pretty fast miles in those efforts at Hoosier Park. Trace Dietrich, he is taking a break from things over in Indiana. Of course, Trace grew up in Southern Illinois, has driven his share of races over this racetrack, but not so much in recent years, as he has focused most of his energy and talents on the Indiana circuit. But Trace has made the journey back to his native Illinois, and he gets set to go with Tornado Cat here in the first race. There could be some divisional implications at the end of the year. These races today could play a factor. It's a whole different schedule this year, and voters who vote for those awards, the USTA members in District 5, they tend to gravitate toward horses they've actually seen firsthand. And I think probably for a lot of people, the Day of Champions, which will be in September here at Springfield, the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes in August, the featured races at DuQuoin in August, those usually take precedence in the mind of most voters. But this is a year where, because of the way the schedule falls into place, these races today, they may not, by the end of the year, be first and foremost in the mind of voters, but they could play a role in the minds of some voters as a tiebreaker. If you're on the fence, you're trying to make up your mind where to go with your vote for whichever divisional honor, these races today could come back and be the difference maker in a close battle.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment.
Waiting for Tornado Cat
gear,
will be
trucks,
set to go for race one.
And hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at KerrAuction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out KerrAuction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B, and D grocery. In Mattoon.
Horses are on the track for the first of 19 combined races, 11 stakes races, 8 qualifiers. That is the lineup here today at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. The Violet and Cardinal Stakes presented by the Illinois Department of Agriculture. Race 1, no changes, purse of $15,000 plus the first division of the Violet Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Number 1, Restless Angel, owned by Ernie Sork and Nori Nessa of Fairfield. Sean Nessa of DuQuoin, trained by Sean Nessa. Isaac Love, the driver. 2, Evening Slippers, owned by David Aaronholz, trained by Amanda Van Winkle, the driver. Travis Siekman. 3 is Fox Valley Barbie, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur, Bart Seals of Mason, Penny White of Altamont, trained by Kevin Miller, Jordan Patton in the bike. Number 4 is Cheesy Moose, owned by Alan Beals of Hoffman Estates, trained and driven by Gary Rath. Number 5 is Fox Valley Reba, owned and trained by Tanner Salzgaver of Dewey, the driver Connor Prather. Number 6, Fox Valley Polaris, owned by Mark Winship of Canton, owned also by Monty Thompson of London Mills, Jamaica Patton of Rochester, Ryan Sperry of Springfield, trained by Jamaica Patton. Juan Franco is in the bike. Stacy DeRoos has the starting gate ready over near the quarter pole on the north end of the racetrack. Number 7 is Tornado Cat, racing for Benita Simmons of Springfield and Schneider of nearby Petersburg. The trainer Tom Simmons and the driver Trace Tetry comes back to Illinois today. And number 8, Incredible Coquette, is owned by Carla Santos of Springfield and Lisa Rodriguez of Springfield, trained by Alexander Conte, and the driver is Matt Avenatti. At the post, ready to go. Great to have you with us on this gorgeous Monday afternoon. Aaron DeRoos driving the starting gate. His dad, Stacy, is the starter. Aaron checks out the front windshield. Stacy looks out toward the horses lined up on the gate. Here they come, ready to go. The 49th annual Violet and Cardinal Stakes here at Springfield. Often pacing, and there goes Fox Valley Barbie. Grabs the racetrack, goes right out for the lead. Restless Angel is away in the second position. Evening Slippers comes out racing in third. Incredible Coquette will drive wide from fourth into the first turn. Tries to clear some of that inside traffic, and now she's up to second around the first turn. Fox Valley Barbie has the lead. She quickly got over to the rail. Leads it by a length. Incredible Coquette has moved up into the second position. Now she finds a spot on the rail just before the quarter-mile mark. Restless Angel racing in third. Evening Slippers is in fourth. Tornado Cat is in fifth. Fox Valley Polaris, then Fox Valley Reba. 27 flat, quick opening quarter, 27 seconds flat, and then further back Cheesy Moose is last of the 8 as they head up the backstretch toward the half-mile mark. And here comes Evening Slippers. Evening Slippers, the winner from the Night of Champions last fall. She's moving up on the outside, and she takes the lead just before the half-mile mark. Fox Valley Barbie is second. Restless Angel drives up on the outside third, 3 lengths off the lead. Incredible Coquette is now shuffled back toward the inside and into the fourth position as they slip past the draw gate. Tornado Cat moves up fifth. Up on the outside. 56 flat was the time for the first half mile. 56 seconds flat. Over to the far turn they go. Evening Slippers leads Restless Angel by a length. Fox Valley Barbie is third. Tornado Cat fourth up on the outside. She's just over 2 lengths off the lead. Incredible Coquette is fifth back toward the inside. Then Fox Valley Polaris, Fox Valley Reba. Cheesy Moose is still far back. They turn for home. Evening Slippers to catch, leading Restless Angel. And she's opened up by 3, 4, 5 lengths now. Tornado Cat is still a distant third. 125 and 4, the time at the 3/4, 125 and 4. Final 8th mile, Evening Slippers. Travis Siekman of the bike, 5 lengths to the good. Restless Angel second by a similar margin. Tornado Cat, Incredible Coquette come next, then Fox Valley Reba, but no catching. Evening Slippers, she will take her division of the Violet Stakes, winning it by 5 lengths on the line. It was Restless Angel home second. Fox Valley Reba close well to be third. It'll be close for fourth, either Tornado Cat or Incredible Coquette for that fourth spot. Time for the mile, 1 minute 54 and 4/5 seconds. 1:54 and 4/5. Horseman, a reminder, we do have Patsy Fryman here today of Patricia Fryman Photography. She is our official Winner's Circle photographer, so feel free to come on back to Victory Lane right here in front of the grandstand when you win one of these purse races here this afternoon. And again, Patsy Fryman already in position and ready to take the first picture here today as she awaits the return of Evening Slippers. Very impressive win, 154-4. Judges are taking a closer look at that photo finish to determine 4th and 5th positions. That one is pretty tight. No doubt on the winner. Well, returning in front of the grandstand is the winner of the first division of the Violet for 3-year-old pacing fillies. You know her from the Night of Champions last November when she pulled that upset, and she has come right back to start off 2026 in fine fashion. 154-4 here this afternoon. How about a hand for number 2, Evening Slippers? Track is listed fast. There will be no allowances today. The drivers having reported to our own Tina Schrock. Track is fast, and there are no need for any time allowances here this afternoon. Congratulations, David Aaron Holz. There's a name. David has owned some fine Illinois breds through the years, both trotters and pacers. And he owns a fine 3-year-old pacing filly here. $20,000 graduate of the Land of Lincoln sale in Sherman. Carrie Tiskus and Scott Halpin from the Illinois Department of Agriculture are in the winner's circle for the presentation of the trophy for the first race today. Evening Slippers, bred by the Frontier Farms, trained by Amanda Van Winkle and Travis Siekman with the winning drive, as this filly won here about a month ago in the spring preview and comes back and wins the opener today and wins it pretty handily. Congratulations to the winning connections in race 1. Here is the full field rundown. It is official for the first race. Restless Angel was the runner-up. Evening Slippers was the winner. Fox Valley Barbie was 7. Cheesy Moose finished 8. Fox Valley Reba 3. Fox Valley Polaris finished 6. Tornado Cat 4. Incredible Coquette finished 5. 27 at the quarter, 56 at the half, 3/4, 125 and 4/5, and the time for the mile, 154 and 4/5. Reads down 2:17, 8:36, 4-5. Second race is on the way. The second division of the Violet for 3-year-old pacing fillies. No changes in race 2. Horsemen come to the track.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From yearling to winner's circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller Stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brenneman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's and Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts, if you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Horses are on the track for race 2, the second division of the Violet 3-year-old filly pace. A purse of $15,755. Fast track here this afternoon. No changes in race 2. Number 1 is Trevor's Red Hot Girl, owned by Donna Krebs of Cantrell, Carla Santos of Springfield, trained by Alexander Conte. The driver is Matt Avenatti. 2 Bombs Away Captain is owned by Joel Smith of Springfield, Linwood Romano of Millsboro, Delaware, Bart Seals of Mason, Illinois, and Lucas Smith of Lincoln, trained by Amanda Van Winkle, and the driver is Travis Seekman. Number 3, Illini Fort KK is owned by Rochelle Graham of Terry, Mississippi, trained by Roshan Trigg. The driver is Marcus Turner. Number 4, Fox Valley Tamara, winner of a Violet division last year as a juvenile, owned by Ivan Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana, Chad Angle of Wright City, Missouri, Jade Hadfield of West Haven, Utah, trained by Tom Simmons. The driver, Kyle Houston. Number 5, Wanda Woman, owned by Shelley Graham of Salem, trained by T. Tetrick, the driver, Juan Franco. 6 is Marcella Wine, owned by Janet Betley of Wright City, Missouri, trained and driven by Michelle Morgan. And number 7, Fox Valley Fast Track, winner of a Violet division last year as a 2-year-old, on her way to divisional honors as the state's champion 2-year-old pacing filly, owned by Anthony Lombardi of Morris, final turn of Anthony Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, and owned also by Mark Winship of Canton, Illinois. The trainer is Irv Miller, and the driver is Trace Tetrick. Headed to the gate, race 2. At the post, gates rolling. Top of the stretch, here they come. They are often pacing. There goes Illini Fort KK out for the lead. Marcella Wine comes away in second. Trevor's Red Hot Girl is away third. Fox Valley Fast Track was a couple of lengths off the gate, and Trace Tetrick is going to drop her out to the back of the pack. So the reigning champion for this division will be last, about 10 lengths off the lead as they head into the first turn. In the meantime, Marcella Wine takes the lead. Illini Fort KK will go in the second position. Fox Valley Tamara is third. Trevor's Red Hot Girl is in fourth position as they to go by the quarter-mile mark. Bombs Away Captain is in 5th and is followed then by Wanda Woman in 6th, and Fox Valley Fast Track is last of the 7 as they tighten up a bit down the backstretch. And here comes Fast Track, opening quarter 27 and 1/5 seconds. Now Fox Valley Fast Track, who got away from the gate in careful and leisurely fashion, is now moving up in high gear. She's going to have to go 3 wide because Fox Valley Tamara came off the rail from 3rd, and Fox Valley Fast Track never missed a beat. That is a talented filly who is able to make that nifty move at the midpoint of the backstretch and just keep right on rolling to the lead. 58 and 2 was the time for the first half mile. 58 and 2/5 seconds. They race around the final turn. It is Fox Valley Fast Track who leads it by just a length. Now Bombs Away Captain is moving up on the outside. Travis Seekman trying to team up here with Amanda Van Winkle to sweep the early double on this Cardinal and Violet card this afternoon. Bombs Away Captain, this is pretty bold, coming after and challenging the champ, Fox Valley Fast Track. Something's got to give here. 1:27 and 2, the time at the 3/4. Bombs Away Captain has the lead, but here comes Fox Valley Tamara, and the champ is beaten. The leader in deep stretch, Bombs Away Captain, but now she's got to hold off Fox Valley Tamara. This will be close, down to the wire. Oh, that's tight. Photo for the win. That will either be Bombs Away Captain or Fox Valley Tamara. Photo finish here in race 2. Time for the mile, 1:56 flat. 1 minute, 56 seconds flat. Waiting for result of the photo. Result of the photo shows the winner to be number 2, Bombs Away Captain, Travis Seekman, your winning driver. 1:56 flat, Bombs Away Captain takes a new lifetime record, knocks better than 2 full seconds off her prior lifetime best. Our thanks, by the way, to Kevin Neatfelt, our remote operations director. He will no doubt have the courtesy vehicle geared up and ready to bring some folks back trackside here in just a moment. As Bombs Away Captain prevails and holds off Fox Valley Tamara by a nose here in race 2. And indeed, we understand by two-way radio from our operations director, Tina Schrock, that there will be some folks coming trackside. The courtesy vehicle will be here in just a moment. Of course, we had to wait until we had the result of the photo. But again, in the photo, it is number 2, Bombs Away Captain, your winner. Number 2, Bombs Away Captain is your winner. Folks, that was quite a race. How about a hand for both of these pacing fillies? And again, the courtesy vehicle is on the way. In fact, we see it now entering the far turn up on the north end of the track. So just a heads up, Patsy, the courtesy car will be here shortly, bringing some folks for this winner's circle photo. Been a good start to the day for Travis Seekman and Amanda Van Winkle. Amanda the trainer and Travis the driver of the winners of each of the first 2 races today. Fox Valley Standardbreds of Dr. Kenneth and Patricia Walker. Bred Bombs Away Captain, a 3-year-old filly by Captain Trevor out of She's the Bomb by Art Major. A $9,500 purchase at the Land of Lincoln sale in Sherman. This filly winning for the 3rd time in 4 starts this season. She won a division of the Downstate Classic at Decatur at the Macon County Fair back on June the 1st and backs it up with a win here in her division of the Violet Stakes this afternoon. We'll meet the winner in just a moment. Now moving into the winner's circle, here comes the official winner of race 2. How about a hand for number 2, Bombs Away Captain? Amanda Van Winkle carries on the tradition with the stable colors handed down to her by her mom and dad. Always a very colorful harness display. Can always recognize those horses, whether trained by Joel Smith or by daughter Amanda Van Winkle. Congratulations to Joel as the co-owner from Springfield. Linwood Romano of Millsboro, Delaware. Bart Seals is trackside. He joins us from his home in Mason. And Lucas Smith of Lincoln. Lucas, congratulations to you also. Had a chance to meet Lucas at the Macon County Fair on Downstate Classic Day, and it's great to see the next generation of the Smith family involved in the game. And again, the red and the gold and the green colors, always very fashionable on those Smith or Van Winkle horses. Well done. Congratulations. Here's the full field rundown for that second race from the top. Trevor's Red Hawk Girl finished 7. Bombs Away Captain was the winner. Illini Fort KK 6. Fox Valley Tamara was the runner-up. Wanda Woman finished 3rd. Marcella Wine was 4th. And Fox Valley Fast Track finished 5. 27-1 at the quarter. The first half mile, 58-2. The 3 quarters, 127 2/5. And the time for the mile, 1 minute, 56 seconds flat. Reads down, 7:16, 2:34.5. Third race is on the way. Horsemen come to the track with the third and final division of the Violet 3-year-old filly pace. A reminder, the driver of the 7, Captain Ruthie, Marcus Turner. Number 7, Captain Ruthie. The driver, Marcus Turner.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From yearling to winner's circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Lillian coming back trackside to Victory Lane, and it's always good to have Patsy and Lillian on hand with us, and I know the horsemen appreciate having a trackside winner's circle photographer as well. Getting ready to go here in race 3. Last horse coming to the track. Horses are on the track for the third of our 11 stakes races here this afternoon at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. This is the third and final division of the Violet Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Again, the purse $15,755. A reminder, the driver of number 7, Captain Ruthie, will be Marcus Turner. Number 1 is Variant, owned by Bart Seals of Mason, trained and driven by Jordan Patton. 2 is Streakin' at Midnight, owned and trained by T. Tetrick, the driver Trace Tetrick. 3 is Super Sage, owned by Nan Turner of Argenta, trained by John Fletcher, Juan Franco in the bike. 4 is San Antonio Storm, owned by George Pollack of Rushville. Cole Prather trains and Connor Prather drives. Number 5, Calico Sunset, is owned and trained by Leroy Hunt of Jackson, Tennessee, the driver Matt Abinetti. Number 6, Don't Touch My Moose, owned by Alan Beals of Hoffman Estates, trained by Gary Rath, Gary in the bike. And the 7, Captain Ruthie, is owned by Michael Summers of Crystal Springs, Mississippi, and owned also by trainer Roshan Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi. Contrary to the program, the driver Marcus Turner. We saw Bart Seals trackside a moment ago as one of the winning owners in race 2 today with Bombs Away Captain, and Bart owns Variant here in the third race. Downstate Classic Day, Bart had a lot of success with his horses but it was also a day where Bart and wife Julie had a lot on their mind as they were thinking first and foremost about their daughter, Jennifer, as Jennifer had developed a medical issue, and thankfully, the good news is everything turned out great. But when you get word that your daughter has developed an issue regarding the heart, and then there's difficulty finding a hospital with a bed and so on, I think finally St. Louis was where Jennifer went, and the great news is she got the medical care she needed. She's doing well. She's feeling good. So Jennifer Seals, glad to hear that report. And here they come for race 3 of our 11 stakes races. Good to have you all with us here on this Monday. Super Sage will be about 5 lengths off the gate. They are off and pacing. There goes Variant. Variant comes out for the lead. Streaking at Midnight comes away in second. And San Antonio Storm is away third. Calico Sunset comes out fourth. Don't Touch My Moose is away racing in fifth. Captain Ruthie is sixth. And Super Sage is last of the 7 as they swing down into the south turn and head toward the quarter-mile mark. Variant is the leader. Variant leads it by just over a length. Streaking at Midnight goes second by a length. San Antonio Storm will travel in third past the quarter. Calico Sunset sitting against the rail right toward the center of the pack in fourth. There goes Don't Touch My Moose moving quickly from fifth to the outside, and then comes Captain Ruthie next to last, and Super Sage is the trailer. The opening quarter 29 and 4/5 seconds. Opening quarter 29 and 4. A challenge and change for the lead. Don't Touch My Moose has gone from fifth at the quarter to leading just past the 3/8 mile mark. It is Don't Touch My Moose on top by a length. Variant will go second. Here comes Calico Sunset. She's moving up on the outside from fourth into third. Now to challenge for second, just a length off the lead. Streaking at Midnight is shuffled back to fourth. San Antonio Storm is in fifth. And then comes Captain Ruthie next to last, and Super Sage trails about 10 lengths off the lead into the final turn. First half mile, 1 minute and 2/5. Thank you, Al Siebert. 1 minute and 2/5. Don't Touch My Moose. Calico Sunset ranging up on the outside. That's the battle for the lead. That pair separated by about a half length at the 3/4 mile mark. And then Variant. Now Variant, where does she go? Jordan Patton looking to his right, trying to find some room. No opening just yet, and in the meantime, Calico Sunset has taken the lead from Don't Touch My Moose. Variant, then Streaking at Midnight. Beware of Streaking at Midnight. The danger looming up to the far outside. Now here comes Variant as well. 1:30 and 1/5 at the 3/4. They turn for home. Calico Sunset has the lead by 2 lengths. Variant is second. Streaking at Midnight has to do more to the far outside. Here's Variant. Variant has the lead. Variant for Jordan Patton. Variant gets up to win this division of the Violet Stakes. Variant, Jordan Patton to win it by 2.5 lengths on the line. Calico Sunset was home second, close for third. Don't Touch My Moose or San Antonio Storm for that third spot. And behind that pair, Streaking at Midnight was fifth. Time for the mile, 1:59 flat. 1 minute, 59 seconds flat. Variant, your unofficial winner here in race 3. We'll meet the winner in a moment. Horsemen, come to the track, please, with the 4th race. A reminder, in the upcoming 4th event, scratch the 8 Mighty Engine. Number 8 Mighty Engine scratch sick. And a reminder, trainer Jamaica Patton also drives the 7 Jazz Party. That all applies in the upcoming 4th race. It seems like each summer at the Illinois State Fair, and don't forget, this year's State Fair dates August 13th through the 23rd, with racing on August 13, 14, and 15, and then coming back again on August 19 and 20th. Jordan Patton always seems to be good for at least one upset win at both Springfield and DuQuoin each year at our respective state fairs. And Jordan just served up notice, it doesn't have to be State Fair week. He knows how to win races here, even in a non-parimutuel setting. He is both the trainer and the driver of Variant, a homebred for Bart Seals. Bart grew up in Altamont, Illinois, now makes his home just south of the city limits in Mason. Bart, a multi-sport athlete at Altamont High School, track and field and basketball and so forth. And there's Bart in the dark blue shirt coming trackside. How about a hand for number 1, Variant? Variant winning for the 9th time in her career. A winner already back at the spring preview in mid-May over this same racetrack in 157-1. And it looks like, I do believe, Bart Seals is sporting his Fighting Illini Final Four shirt there in the winner's circle. A nice basketball season for the men's basketball team at the University of Illinois. And there's Bart's wife, Julie, also trackside, speaking with the winning trainer-driver, Jordan Patton. Sometimes you hear folks say, we long for the days back when we were all kids, and so often you would see the same individual both train and drive the racehorse. Well, folks, those days aren't over, and there's a good example. Mr. Jordan Patton. Congratulations, Jordan. Here's the full field rundown. It is official for that third race. Variant was the winner. Streaking at Midnight finished 5. Super Sage was 6. San Antonio Storm finished 4. Calico Sunset was the runner-up. Don't Touch My Moose was third. And Captain Ruthie 7. 29 and 4 at the quarter. 1 minute and 2/5 at the half. 3/4, 1:30 and 1/5. And the time for the mile, 1:59 flat. Reach down, 1:56, 4:237. And again, it's good to have Scott Halpin, the Bureau Chief of County Fairs and Horse Racing for the Illinois Department of Agriculture, trackside, congratulating our winning connections here today. As we move on now to the 4th race, which is the first division of the Cardinal 3-year-old colt and gelding pace. $22,933 on the line here. Scratch the 8, Mighty Engine Scratch Sick. And a reminder, the driver of the 7, Jazz Party, will be Jamaica Patton. Cardinal winner last year, Sleazy Captain. Cardinal winner of his division last year, Fox Valley Onassis. Divisional champion, Kaiser Soze. The Illinois State Fair champion in a minute. This is loaded with talent. Race 4 getting ready to go.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller Stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brenham and Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Horses are on the track for race 4 here on this Violet and Cardinal Stakes Day for Illinois-bred harness horses, presented by the Illinois Department of Agriculture here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Race 4, the first division of the Cardinal, 3-year-old Colton Gelding pace for a purse of just under $23,000. Scratch the 8 Mighty Engine, and a reminder, Jamaica Patton drives the 7 Jazz Party. Number 1, Fox Valley Side Job, owned by Jerry and Randy Rigg of Belmont, trained by T. Tetrick, Jordan Patton in the bike. 2, Sleazy Captain, owned by the Houston Racing of Altamont, John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale, Mark Winship of Canton, trained by Amy Houston, the driver, Kyle Houston. 3, Fox Valley Onassis, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur, Bart Seals of Mason, Andy Miller of Sydney, Lester Detweiler of Sullivan, trained by Kevin Miller, the driver, Travis Siekman. 4 is Kaiser Soze, owned by Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver, Gary Rath. Number 5, In a Minute, owned by the Irvin Miller Stable Incorporated of DeBerry, Florida, owned by George Golimas of Oak Brook, Illinois. Irv Miller trains, and Trace Tetrick is in the bike. 6 is Fox Valley End Zone, owned and trained by Tanner Saltzgaver of Dewey, the driver, Matt Avenetti. Number 7, Jazz Party, races for Jamaica Patton and Martha McAllister, Rochester, Illinois, and Garrison, Texas, respectively, and also Walt Holmes of Madison, Mississippi, the trainer and the driver, Jamaica Patton. 8 is Scratched. 9 is Incredible Stevie, owned by Nan Turner of Argenta, trained by John Fletcher, and the driver, Juan Franco. Headed to the gate, race 4. Our thanks to Dean Carr, who serves as our outrider here this afternoon. Our thanks also to our own Linda Brown. Not only is she the photo finish technician, but she has been very, very kind to remember the racing staff with those awesome deviled eggs that she prepares. Her husband, Mark, texted us a couple of nights ago, and he said, I'm sorry for the late text. It was after 10 p.m., but he said, I wanted to tell you, Linda will have deviled eggs with her on Monday. Mark, you can text us at 3 in the morning with an update like that. We always like that kind of news. Headed to the gate, 4th race. At the post, gates rolling. The Cardinal Stakes, of course, named for the official state bird of Illinois. The violet named for our official state flower. Here they come, Cardinal Pacers. They are off and pacing. There goes Fox Valley End Zone, fires right out for the lead. Sleazy Captain comes away in second. Kaiser Soze, the reigning Illinois-bred champion, is going to be about a dozen lengths off the lead into the first turn, and Fox Valley Side Job is going to be about 15 lengths off the lead. They race toward the quarter-mile mark, and it's side by side for the top spot. Fox Valley Onassis drives by and takes the lead right at the quarter-mile mark as they swing off the south turn. It is Fox Valley Onassis who leads by a length. Captain Sleazy Captain, I should say, will race in second, and then Fox Valley End Zone, who travels in third after that quick start. 27-2 for the opening quarter, 27-2 fifth seconds. Fox Valley Onassis leading Sleazy Captain by just a length up the backstretch. A gap of 2 lengths. Fox Valley End Zone is now racing in the third position, followed by Incredible Stevie in fourth. In a Minute is right toward the center of the pack, and there goes Incredible Stevie moving up from fourth to third on the outside, and then In a Minute will move up behind that one. Further back, you've got Jazz Party back in the 6th position. It was 56 seconds flat for the first half mile. 56 seconds onto the far turn they go. Kaiser Soze is taking to the outside. He's still nearly 10 lengths off the lead, and then a gap of about 6 more back to Fox Valley Side Job, who is the distant trailer. Fox Valley Onassis has the lead by a length and a half at the 3/4 mile mark, and there goes Sleazy Captain again, sneaking up toward the inside, now getting ready to change lanes lengths toward the outside in a minute, still third, and still racing some 6 lengths from the front as they turn for home off the 3/4, 124 and 3/5. Fox Valley Onassis chased by Sleazy Captain in a minute, still third, and still 5 lengths away. Deep stretch now for Fox Valley Onassis, and Fox Valley Onassis wins it to give Travis Siekman his third win on the card. They won it by nearly 4 lengths. It was in a minute, up for second by a head on the wire over Sleazy Captain third. Kaiser Soze came from way back to be fourth. Time for the mile, 1 minute 51 and 4/5 seconds. 1:51 and 4, a new life record for Fox Valley Onassis. We'll meet the winner in a moment. Horsemen, you may come to the track with race 5. Well, the numbers and the trophies are beginning to pile up. You've got Travis Siekman with 3 wins in the first 4 races today. Owner Bart Seals, co-owner Bart Seals, with his 3rd win on the card. Fox Valley Standardbreds has bred their 2nd winner on the card. 151 and 4/5. Not a stakes record, but an Illinois-bred seasons record for a 3-year-old pacing gelding on a 7/8 or 1 mile racetrack by Fox Valley Onassis. Stakes record, I believe, is still held by Big Tom in 149 and 2. Gorgeous Big Guy came really close to that, just missed it a year or so ago, but fast mile here nonetheless by Fox Valley Onassis, a 3-year-old gelded son of Some Star Somewhere. There's Kevin Miller coming trackside. He's the co-owner and trainer. Kevin based in Arthur, but his stable is based in Champaign County at the fairgrounds in Urbana. Andy Miller of Sydney, Lester Detweiler of Sullivan, and Bart Seals of Altamont or Mason, all co-owners. This was a $27,000 yearling purchase at the Land of Lincoln sale a couple of years ago. How about a hand for Fox Valley Onassis? Once again, Scott Halpin of the Illinois Department of Agriculture, representing our director Jerry Costello and the entire staff, steps in to make the presentation of the trophy. Bart and Julie Seals join trainer Kevin Miller and driver Travis Siekman. And cheers of way to go, Kev, from the stands. And indeed, Kevin Miller having another solid season with his stable. 151 and 4, Illinois bred season's record, 3-year-old pacing gelding, 7/8 or 1 mile track. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for that fourth race. Fox Valley Side Job finished 8. Sleazy Captain 3. Fox Valley Onassis, the winner. Kaiser Soze finished 4th. In a Minute was the runner-up. Fox Valley End Zone 7. Jazz Party 6. Mighty Engine was scratched, and Incredible Stevie finished 5. They got the quarter in 27-2. They got the half in 56 seconds. 3/4, 1:24 and 3/5. And the time for the mile, 1 minute 51 and 4/5 seconds. Reads down 8:31, 4:27, 6 scratch 5. Race 5 is on the way. Second division of the Cardinal for 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. A reminder that the driver of the 5, it's Mr. Flossen time, will be Jamaica Patton. We mentioned the fact that these races are named for official state symbols. The violet was voted as the official state flower by the Illinois General Assembly back in 1908 and then signed into law shortly thereafter by the sitting governor at the time. There was a lady from the town of Rochelle, Illinois, who pushed for the violet to be the state flower and the white oak to be the state tree, and she was successful in that campaign on both fronts. And then the Cardinal was voted overwhelmingly by the school children of Illinois in a statewide non-binding ballot. But because the kids felt so strongly, the General Assembly, well, they do what a wise politician will do. They listen to their constituents, even the young ones. And the Illinois General Assembly in 1929 made the Cardinal the official state bird. And Governor Lewis Lincoln Emerson signed that bill into law, the same man for whom the Emerson Administrative Building not far from the grandstand here is named. Race 5 on the way.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From yearling to winner's circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Our thanks to our racing officials here today. Big day of racing, 19 combined races. When you include the qualifiers coming up later this afternoon. The Illinois Department of Agriculture, again, our thanks to Director Jerry Costello and the entire staff, including Scott Halpin and Carrie Tiskus. Tina Schrock is our operations director. Leanne Shin, our data entry clerk and USTA liaison. and she also assists our charter today, who is Mark Brown. Marietta Walker is our administrative assistant. Our presiding judge is Randy Callahan, the associate judge, Brad Dye. Stacy DeRoos, our starter. His son, Aaron DeRoos, drives the gate. Linda Brown, photo finish technician, with Al Siebert, our timer. Mark Kingery is our paddock judge today. Our identifier is Danny Satterfield. We mentioned the fact that Dean Carr is the outrider. The trackside photographer, again, that is Patsy Fryman of Patricia Fryman Photography, assisted by granddaughter Lillian Alexander from right here in Springfield. Our veterinarian on call, Dr. Megan Lustig. Our horseshoer, Patrick Royer. Horseman, if you need to make arrangements with the horseshoer, talk to Tina Schrock. She can help you coordinate. Ambulance service from Medics First. Our audio system, courtesy of Audio Technical Services. The Illinois Department of Agriculture, kind enough to assist with our printing needs and printing the programs. Kevin Neatfelt, our remote operations director. Coleman's Concessions, operating the concession stands. Go by and get a cozy dog. That's one of their signature items. But they've got all of your classic favorites back there at Coleman's Concessions in the backstretch stable area. The live stream harness tube. Our thanks to Steve and Lisa Surratt as they bring us all the action here today. Race 5 is coming up.
Well, Lisa, we're on the air. We're going to talk a little bit right now. Let's talk about what's coming up here as I get the program off of there so you can see it. Hey, like, follow, and subscribe us on YouTube and Facebook. We'd love to have you as a subscriber. If you subscribe on YouTube, you get notification that we are on the air. On Facebook, if you like us, you'll get some of the notifications out there that of what we're doing and where we're at. Also, if you support us either through donations or through advertising, that helps with our travel, lodging, broadcast equipment. We just invested, just to let people know, $1,300 to make that car camera work more steady. And Lisa, it's worked really well today once we got it reset.
It is. The other different today is we are missing David, so without one key component of this, Steve's picked up a little extra, what I call slack on things, and so that's why you don't have as much talking going on, is because he's doing computer stuff. And we did have a lady come up and wanted to donate to us, so yes, if you see us, we can take cash, checks, whatever, and make sure it gets to David so that we can continue to invest in equipment and bring you a nice broadcast.
Well, we'd love to do that, and that's a call to the post. We'll let Kurt talk again.
Horses are on the track and headed for the gate. Race 5, second division of the Cardinal Stakes for Illinois-bred 3-year-old pacing Colson Geldings. Again, for a purse of just under $23,000. Jamaica Patton drives the 5. It's Mr. Flossin time. Number 1, Illini Game Day, owned by Kevin and Keith Miller of Arthur. Andy Miller of Sydney, trained by Kevin Miller. Travis Seekman is in the bike. 2, Special Model, owned by Carolyn Wiley of Glenwood, trained by Mike Perrin. The driver is James Molitor. Number 3, Like a Doctor, owned by Houston Racing LLC of Altamont, owned also by John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale, trained by Amy Houston. The driver is Kyle Houston. Number 4, Conager, is owned by Jim Walden of Lincoln, trained by Cole Prather, driven by Connor Prather. Number 5 is Mr. Flossin time, owned by Dietrich Kelly and Mrs. Jerica Kelly of Canton, Mississippi, owned also by Jamaica Patton of Rochester, Illinois. Jamaica is also the trainer, and he's the driver. 6, Too Many Stars, owned by Hosea Williams of Chicago, trained and driven by Juan Franco. Number 7, Designed to be a Star, races for Ivan Hawthorne, Benita Simmons, and Itzhak Madej, trained by Tom Simmons, Trace Tetrick in the bike, and 8, Our Buddy Boy, owned by Linda Mills, and Sue Poe, trained by Ron Beard, driver Marcus Turner. It is a scattered field for the start here in race 5, and there goes Conager out for the early lead, already about 8 lengths from front to back as they head down to the first turn. Conager comes away with the lead, though, and Like a Doctor will get away in good position and will tuck right in behind the leader in second. Special Model will go third. Illini Game Day is in fourth, Designed to Be a Star. Moves up in fifth. Around the outside of Too Many Stars in sixth. This Mr. Flossin Time is seventh, and Our Buddy Boy is last of the 8. As they go on by the quarter-mile mark, Conager is the leader. Conager is on top here and leads it by just a length. Like a Doctor second. 27 flat for the opening quarter. 27 seconds flat. After 3/8 of a mile, Special Model is in third, followed by Illini Game Day in fourth. Too Many Stars is trying to close the gap from fifth. Now moves up, still some 7 lengths off the lead though. Then a gap of 8 more. Our Buddy Boy 3 wide, moves up 2 spots from last past the half-mile mark, and then it's Mr. Flossin Time and Designed to Be a Star, who is now the trailer. The first half mile, 55 and 2. 55 and 2/5 seconds. It is Conager who leads the field by a length. Like a Doctor is second, then a gap of 3.5 lengths back to Illini Game Day. Now he's beginning to pick up the leaders, but he's still 5 lengths from the front in third. Then a gap of 2 more lengths back to Too Many Stars in fourth, and Special Model is fifth. And here comes Like a Doctor. Like a Doctor takes to the outside, pokes ahead in front. Illini Game Day is still 3 lengths off the lead. He's still got Conager fighting onto the inside, but second, 3/4, 125 and 2. Like a Doctor, the leader by 3 lengths. Final 8th mile now by 4. Illini Game Day second. Conager is in third. Too Many Stars is fourth. Like a Doctor is your winner in this division of the Cardinal. Like a Doctor with Kyle Houston aboard, winning it by some 4 lengths. It was Illini Game Day second, a length and a half over Too Many Stars home third, and then it was Conager in fourth, Special Model fifth. Our Buddy Boy was sixth. It's Mr. Flossin Time seventh, and Designed to Be a Star was 8th. Time for the mile, 1:54 and 4. 1 minute, 54 and 4/5 seconds. Like a Doctor will return in a moment for the winner's circle presentation. Horsemen, you may come to the track with race 6. You longtime racing fans might remember a pacing filly from many years ago by the name of Aries Conquest, who won the Illinois State Fair 2-year-old filly pace championship as the odds-on favorite in 152 and a fraction. Well, we mention that because Aries Conquest happens to be the grand dam of your winner here in race 5, number 3, Like a Doctor. So here's a pacer that takes right after grandmother. She loved this racetrack And he seems to like it pretty well, too. How about a hand for number 3, Like a Doctor? Like a Doctor races for Kyle and Amy Houston and family of Houston Racing LLC of Altamont, and owned also by John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale. A homebred for these connections. Amy is the trainer and Kyle is the driver. And there is Scott Halpin in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation. Like a Doctor, a 3-year-old gelded son of Dragonstone, takes a new lifetime record of 154-4. And if memory serves, I believe this horse has a very special name for this stable because I think he is named for Amy Houston's late grandfather, because it seems like, I believe the Houstons told us that there were horsemen who would say that her granddad was like a doctor in his ability to diagnose a racehorse and give good advice on how to give proper care to a racehorse. There's the horse, Like a Doctor, 154-4. Here's the full field rundown for that 5th race. It's official. From the top, Illini Game Day was the runner-up. Special Model finished 5. Like a Doctor was the winner. Conager finished 4. It's Mr. Flossin Time was 7. Too Many Stars finished 3. Designed to Be a Star finished 8. Our Buddy Boy was 6. 27 at the quarter, 55-2 at the half. 3/4, 125 and 2/5, and the time for the mile, 154 and 4/5 of a second. It reached down 251, 473, 86. 6th race is on the way, no scratches. A reminder that Juan Franco drives the 7, Luz Madison. Number 7, Luz Madison. Please note the driver will be Juan Franco. And so far today, the main trend through the first 5 races, most of our winners today have been horses which did not win in the Cardinal or Violet at 2, the notable exception being Fox Valley Onassis, who did win his division of the Cardinal last season. But with that exception, pretty much everybody else is a first-time Cardinal or Violet winner as far as these horses are concerned through the first 5 races.
To demo that old mobile home, Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Back with you, Lisa Surratt, Steve Surratt with you on the broadcast here. We're thankful you're all joining us today. Sorry we can't get all the comments up. You can put your business on Harness Tube. That helps us with our cost, our production cost, and you'll get web exposure, broadcast sponsorship with 30-second ads. We can make the ad for you. You can send us an ad, and the ad, if we make it for you, you can use it anywhere. We're okay with that.
Looking ahead later this week, the Illinois County Fair Harness Racing Tour gets back underway. They've had, it'll be right at a 2-week break, but racing is scheduled to resume at the Henry County Fair in Cambridge. Now, they've had their share of rain. They had about 7 or 8 inches of rain last week. It was just crazy. And there is rain in the forecast. However, the forecast has improved to some degree because at one point there was at least one source saying they would get 1.8 inches on Wednesday, and they've backed off that. Now, the forecast still calls for like 1.2 inches, something like that. But with that said, it depends on when, at what point, if the rain shows up. B, does it start raining sometime later in the day? Post time's 2 o'clock, and we know this. Dave Brooks, the speed superintendent, he and the gang, they're going to do everything they can to make racing happen this year at the Henry County Fair. I know a couple of years ago, they got a deluge the night before the races. I thought there was no way they could race, and they went right at post time. Yeah, they really did. I mean, they do a magnificent job. So just keep that on your calendar for Wednesday. Scheduled post time 2 o'clock. And the folks at Henry County, they've already worked out a contingency plan, if you will. So Thursday will be the rain date if necessary. But let's hope it's not. Let's hope we can go racing Wednesday afternoon. In this 6th race, a division of the Violet 3-year-old filly trot, Mystical Magical number 2 won her division of the Violet last September as a juvenile. Same for Shady Maple Chick, who used a win in her division of the Violet as a springboard toward divisional championship honors last year. Unhinged Cadeau, number 5. That is a direct descendant of the great Illinois-bred trotting matron Lady Ann Reed. Lady Ann Reed would be the 5th dam of Unhinged Cadeau. Lady Ann Reed, for those of you not familiar, she was a $600 yearling in the 1950s. Day Mangus out of Kirksville, Missouri, a man who owned a chain of drive-in movie theaters across the Iowa and Missouri bi-state region. He was a gentleman trainer driver, and he ended up with a whale of a filly, especially for $600. She won the state fair final as a 2-year-old in the filly division in 1957. And then she sold for $50,000 shortly before the 1958 Illinois State Fair. And she went up against the Colts, and Stanley Dancer came in to drive her because one of his owners had bought her. And wouldn't you know, she broke stride in the first heat, right down in the first turn. But she came back, and she won the second and then the deciding third heat that day. So Lady Ann Reed, despite that bobble, and you can only imagine giving $50,000 for a horse back in 1958, and the first thing she does is make a break. But she recovered, and she beat the boys that day to win the state fair title again as a 3-year-old. Went on to be one of the greatest broodmares in the history of the sport. She's a member of the Hall of Fame in Illinois. She's a member of the Hall of Fame nationally in Goshen, New York. And she is at rest. She died at age 24 in 1979. She had been part of the broodmare band near the end of her career at Blue Chip Farms in Wallkill, New York, and she is now at rest in their farm cemetery. But her tradition continues with Unhinged Cadeau, one of her direct descendants, stepping onto this same racetrack where Lady Ann Reed turned so many heads in the late 1950s with those magnificent performances.
The ones that are pertinent.
Hey guys, want to thank you for being out there on the broadcast today. Lisa Surratt, Steve Surratt, David Brink working today as we're due 2 time minutes, so we haven't had as much time to put out the latest comments and so forth out there for you to have on there, but we're trying to get as much as we can as we're running the graphics, and here comes Kurt with a call to the post.
Horses are on the track for race 6, the first division of the Violet Stakes, 3-year-old Illinois bred trotting fillies, a purse of $15,755. No scratches. Juan Franco drives the 7. Luz Madison. Number 1, Vix Chrome, is owned by Mike Brink of Springfield, Jeffrey Clawson of Macomb, Charles Dean Biggs of Altamont, Mark Brown of Chatham, trained by Mike Brink, and Mike is the driver. 2, Mystical Magical, owned by Houston Racing LLC of Altamont, Emma Houston of Anderson, Indiana, John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale, Illinois, trained by Amy Houston, the driver, Kyle Houston. 3 is Sunburnt Senorita, owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel of Carrollton, trained and driven by Kurt Grummel. 4 is Shady Maple Chick, owned by Ivan Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana, Bonita Simmons of Springfield, Chad Angle of Wright City, Missouri, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver, Trace Tetrick. Number 5, Unhinged Cadeau, owned and trained by Ivor Hengstrom of Boca Raton, Florida, a native originally of Northern Illinois. The driver is Matt Avenetti. Number 6, Fox Valley Flashy, owned by Mike Buzzard of Altamont, Steve Searle of Grant Park, trained by Steve Searle, Jordan Patton in the bike. 7, Luz Madison, owned by Jay DeLong of Clinton, Wisconsin, trained by Mike Rogers. The driver will be Juan Franco. And number 8, Felicia of Sullivan, owned by Paula Smith of Springfield, Joel Smith of Springfield, Linwood Romano of Millsboro, Delaware, Bart Seals of Mason, Illinois, trained by Amanda Van Winkle, and the driver Joel Smith. They are at the post, and the gate is rolling. Unhinged Cadeau facing Illinois-bred competition for the first time since the end of last season. She has been keeping very tough company down at Oak Grove and has given a fine account of herself. She's been trotting below 155 on the 5/8 mile track. Today, back into the state bred ranks. Here they come, race 6. Fox Valley Flashy, way back off the gate. Better than 25 lengths off the field. Here they come. Often trotting in the Violet Stakes. There goes Mystical Magical out for the lead. There goes Shady Maple Chick from the outside. And also Unhinged Cadeau, who trots away from 3rd out in the center of the racetrack as they head down into the first turn and race toward the quarter-mile mark. Shady Maple Chick is up to take the lead. Unhinged Cadeau will go 2nd just off the leader's flank. Mystical Magical is 3rd. And then a gap of 4 more lengths back to Luz Madison in 4th. Sunburnt Senorita is off stride as they go by the quarter-mile mark. And then further back in the pack, it is Felicia of Sullivan, who picks her way through traffic up into 5th. Vix Chrome is in 6th position. Sunburnt Senorita off stride 7th. And Fox Valley Flashy, the distant trailer. 28 and 4 for the opening quarter. 28 and 4 fifth seconds. And here comes the champ, Shady Maple Chick, Illinois champion, 2-year-old trotting filly of last season, up to take the lead. Unhinged Cadeau had made the top, now relinquishes the lead to Shady Maple Chick. Further back, Mystical Magical 3rd, about 3.5 lengths off the lead, traveling in that 3rd spot past the half-mile mark. And then Luz Madison, who's within striking range, in 4th, racing some 5 to 6 lengths from the front. And then there's a gap of another 8 lengths back to Felicia of Sullivan, 5th. 57 and 2 for the first half mile, 57 and 2. Shady Maple Chick is the leader. Unhinged Cadeau follows her around the far turn. Mystical Magical is 3rd, still 3.5 lengths off the lead. Then a gap of 3 more lengths back to Luz Madison in 4th as the leader has gone by the 3/4, and Shady Maple Chick is giving this field the slip. All of a sudden, she's in front by 5 as they turn for home. Unhinged Cadeau is 2nd by a length, and then Mystical Magical 3rd. 1:27 and 1 was the time at the 3/4. Shady Maple Chick, 5-length lead in the final 16th. Mystical Magical trots up to 2nd. Unhinged Cadeau is 3rd. Shady Maple Chick, welcome home, Trace Tetrick. Illinois native Trace Tetrick back in the land of Lincoln and wins this division of the Violet with Shady Maple Chick. Mystical Magical did rally up to be 2nd. Time for the mile, 1:55 flat. Shady Maple Chick, Your unofficial winner, time for the mile, 1 minute, 55 seconds. She'll be in the winner's circle in just a moment. Horsemen, you may come to the track for race 7. No changes in that 7th race. Trace Tetrick, of course, is a native of Jeff, Illinois, down in the southern portion of the state. Grew up in Wayne County and grew up in a well-known harness racing family. The son of Tom and Mary Alice Tetrick. And along with his two brothers, Tim and T, all three have made excellent careers for themselves in the very challenging sport of harness racing. Sometimes we take it for granted when people have success in this business, but it comes with a lot of hard work, and it also came with a very solid foundation when growing up in Wayne County, Illinois, in that home of Mary Alice and the late Tom Tetrick. Trace, we don't see him as often in Illinois as we once did. He focuses a lot of his time and talents in Indiana and Ohio. He'll slip down to Kentucky for the fall trots. 8,400 career wins, $96 million in purses, and today he comes back to his native Illinois, gives a nice pat on the rump to Shady Maple Chick, who he has just driven to victory here in 155, equaling her lifetime record that she took here in the Illinois State Fair Championship for 2-year-old trotting fillies last year on her way to that divisional title. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Trace Tetrick. And Trace giving a nice wave to the crowd there. He brings this filly into the winner's circle. Congratulations to owners Ivan Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana, Bonita Simmons of Springfield, Illinois, Chad Angle of Wright City, Missouri. Congratulations also to breeder Freeman Mast of Southern Illinois. Southwind Chrome is the sire of this Tom Simmons trained filly. Out of Glimpse by Father Patrick, 12th career win in 18 starts now for Shady Maple Chick, who trotted up to the top of the stretch, and all of a sudden she had just slammed the door on a very talented field of trotting fillies here this afternoon. And there she is, the champ, trying to build her case to be a repeat champion. We'll know at the end of the year. There she is, Shady Maple Chick. That's a very tough 3-year-old filly trot division. It's one of those that you just get the feeling that nobody is going to wrap up divisional honors in that group until we get right down to the end of the season this year. And Shady Maple Chick capitalizing on a great chance in front of prospective voters from USTA District 5 here today with that win. But anything's possible. A lot of racing yet to go here in 2026. Here's the full field rundown for that 6th race. From the top, Vic's Chrome was 7. Mystical Magical, the runner-up. Sunburnt Senorita, 6. Shady Maple Chick, the winner. Unhinged Cadeau finished 3. Fox Valley Flashy was 8. Luz Madison, 4. And Felicia of Sullivan, 5. The quarter in 28 and 4. The half in 57 and 2. 3 quarters, 127 and 1. And the time for the mile, 155 flat. Reads down 7:26, 138.45. 7th race is on the way. It's the 2nd division of the Violet for 3-year-old trotting fillies. No scratches and no driver changes in today's 7th race. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By the way, horsemen, a number of you have been inquiring about the status of Illinois yearling sales for 2026. And indeed, the Land of Lincoln sale at Sherman at Walker Standardbreds is scheduled for Saturday, September 5, beginning at 12 noon. And then on Labor Day, Monday, September 7, here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, the Illini Classic yearling sale. So yes, the answer is yes in both cases. Both of the traditional Illinois yearling sales are scheduled to take place again in 2026. Land of Lincoln at Sherman on Saturday, September 5, and the Illini Classic on Labor Day, Monday, September 7. Horses are on the track for race 7, second division of the Violet, 3-year-old filly trot for Illinois conceived and foaled horses, $15,000 plus. Again, the purse, no changes. Let's meet the starters. Number 1, Lustrous Diamond, owned by Jody Peacock of Cantrell. Carol Reynolds of Springfield, trained by Rick Schrock, and the driver is Travis Seekman. 2 is Fox Valley Gimlet, owned by the Irvin Miller Stable Incorporated of Florida. Anthony Lombardi of Morris, Illinois, trained by Irv Miller, and the driver is Trace Tetrick. Number 3, Broadway and Lou, owned by the Flacco Family Farms LLC of Alexis. Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco and Rick and Tabby Flacco, owned by Steve Searle of Grant Park. He's the trainer. Owned also by Brian Code of Bradford. The driver is Kyle Houston. Number 4, No Flies on Me, owned by Jamaica Patton of Rochester. He's also the trainer. Owned as well by the D&J Racing Stables of Terry, Mississippi, of Duncan and Jacqueline McLean, the driver, Mike Cox. Number 5, Ryan's Express, owned by Janet Betley of Wright City, Missouri. Jerry Hansen trains and Juan Franco drives. Number 6 is Chrome's Heather, owned by Ivan Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana. Itzhak Madej of North Hollywood, California. Benita Simmons from right here in Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver, J.D. Finn. Number 7 is Pony Chrome, owned by the Equine Spa LLC of Marion, Iowa, of Jody Siamis, owned also by Jeff Carey of Columbus Junction, Iowa, trained by Lorraine Miller. Lamar Wingard is in the bike. And number 8, Broadway's Legacy, owned by Darren and Georgianne Turnier of Liberty. Michelle Blackburn from here in Springfield, trained and driven by Mike Brink. Headed to the post for race 7. Rare appearance at the Illinois State Fairgrounds for driver Lamar Wingard, native of Indiana, where he continues to make his home. But he drove Pony Chrome in a couple of recent starts this spring at Hoosier Park for trainer Lorraine Miller. And Lamar is no stranger to Illinois. Those of you that know Lamar Wingard might remember that when he began his career as a driver back about 15 years ago, he made a number of drives early in his career at Balmoral Park. And in fact, Balmoral was the site of his first career parimutuel victory. But today he visits us at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Gets him out here in the Violet at the post. Gates rolling. Here they come. They are off and trotting. There goes Fox Valley Gimlet out for the lead. Lustrous Diamond is right there to the inside. Broadway and Lou comes away in the 3rd position as they thunder into the first turn. Fox Valley Gimlet drives up from between horses, but now will give way to Mike Cox and No Flies on Me. Now another challenge and change. Pony Chrome moves by from the outside. 3rd different leader before they reach the quarter-mile mark, and Pony Chrome has now made the top and leads it by a length. No Flies on Me goes 2nd by 2 lengths as they go by the quarter. quarter, and then Fox Valley Gimlet in third. Broadway and Lou is racing in fourth, a gap of 3 lengths to Lustrous Diamond, who's in the 5th position. Ryan's Express is 6th, and then a gap of 7 more lengths back to the 2 trailers. 28 and 4 was the time for the opening quarter. Heather's Chrome moves up 1 spot from last around the outside of Broadway's Legacy, and that pair better than 15 lengths from the front. And here comes a challenge up on the outside in the form of Fox Valley Gimlet past the half. Fox Valley Gimlet takes over and leads it just past the draw gate now. Leads it by a length. Pony Chrome is second by a length and a half as they head on to the final turn with No Flies on Me in third. That first half mile was 57 and 2/5 seconds. Fox Valley Gimlet the leader as they swing down the far side of the course. Pony Chrome is 2 lengths away in second. A similar gap back to No Flies on Me in third. Then a gap of 5 more lengths back to Broadway and Lou, who's racing in fourth. A margin of 6 more lengths back of that horse to the Lustrous Diamond trotting filly, who's back toward the inside as already the leaders past the 3/4 top of the stretch. Fox Valley Gimlet the leader. Pony Chrome is giving chase, and No Flies on Me is still third. No change among those top 3 into the stretch off 3/4, 125 and 4. Here comes Pony Chrome. She's taking aim on Fox Valley Gimlet, and she's coming. Pony Chrome and Lamar Wingard on the outside, and they're going to get there. It is Pony Chrome getting up to win it by almost a full length on the line. Fox Valley Gimlet was home in second. No Flies on Me was third, and then Broadway and Lou fourth, and Lustrous Diamond home fifth. Heather's Chrome sixth. Ryan's Express seventh, and Broadway's Legacy finished 8th. Time for the mile, 1 minute 54 and 2/5 seconds. 1:54 and 2. Pony Chrome, that is a new lifetime record by better than 2 full seconds for Pony Chrome. Horsemen, you may come to the track with race 8. We'll meet Pony Chrome trackside in just a moment. Courtesy vehicle is on the way now at the top of the stretch, heading to the winner's circle from the backstretch stable area. And at the same time, from the opposite end of the racetrack, coming from the south end, is the winner of race 7, Pony Chrome. 1:54 and 2. And we will have to do some digging tonight through the charts on Pathway, the USTA Statistical Service. The stakes records for the Violet and the Cardinal, they admittedly have been difficult to track because these races have been held at so many different racetracks, even different sizes of tracks. Many years, the Cardinal and the Violet were spread around around the course of maybe 3 tracks in Chicago: Balmoral, Maywood, Sportsman's, occasionally at Hawthorne. We know this, 1:54 and 2 has got to be one of the fastest Violet 3-year-old trotting fillies of all time. How about a hand for Pony Chrome? Congratulations to owners Equine Spa LLC of Jody Siamis of Marion, Iowa, and Jeff Carey of Columbus Junction, Iowa. Good to see Curtis Carey here trackside today, along with our winning driver, Lamar Wingard. Congratulations, Lamar. Makes a rare appearance here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds and comes home with a win. This filly is by Southwind Chrome and was bred by Jonas Barntrager. And this one brings back some memories, folks, because co-owner Jeff Carey, I'll bet you a number of you longtime race fans can remember when Jeff Carey came to the Illinois State Fair back around 1990 and won the Illinois State Fair 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot Championship with a horse by the name of Cody. So the Carey family, yes, they are from Iowa, but they also have enjoyed a lot of success over the years here in Illinois. And Pony Chrome is the latest example. And again, congratulations also to co-owner Jody Siamis, because the Carey family will be the first to tell you that Jody has played a key role in helping choose this filly as a yearling for $8,500 and helping develop her progress as well. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for race 7. Lustrous Diamond finished 5. Fox Valley Gimlet, the runner-up. Broadway and Lou finished 4. No Flies on Me was 3rd. Ryan's Express was 7th. Chrome's Heather finished 6th. Pony Chrome, the winner, and Broadway's Legacy finished 8th. 28-4 at the quarter, 57-2 at the half, 3/4, 125-4. And the time for the mile, 1 minute 54 and 2/5 seconds. It reads down 5:24, 3:76, 1:8. 8th race is on the way. No changes to report in this 8th race. We do hope by tomorrow at noon we will be able to post an update as to whether or not that 154-2 was a stakes record. We actually sat down. We've got a complete roster of all of the Violet and Cardinal winners from the inception in the 1970s through 1996. Then we got kind of sidetracked, some of us, over the years, and we did not keep that roster going from year to year. So we have 1997 to the present to go back and document. Now, that sounds like a month of Sundays worth of work. Not as bad as it sounds, because so many of you have been so kind to us in providing us with reference books, including our friends at the Illinois Department of Agriculture. They made available to our Illinois harness racing resources a complete set of the Illinois Department of Agriculture Racing and Stakes Guide every year going back to like 1973. So we already, a couple of days ago, in anticipation that something like this could happen, we have made a list from 1997 to the present. We went through that IDOA Stakes Guide, and at least we were able to pin down the exact race date each year and the racetrack where the Violet and the Cardinal have been held. So that should help expedite the process as we now go on this journey tonight and into the wee hours of the morning to see if 154-2 is the 3-year-old filly trot stakes record, and if not, who does have it and exactly how fast. Right now we're waiting for the final division. We still got a division to go for these 3-year-old trotting fillies, so who knows? We might see another fast mile here in race 8.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller's stable campaigns winning standardbreads across the Midwest. Kev Miller stable. 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brenneman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
The old school way of doing things. You didn't just create a stake and right off the bat say, we've got divisions for 2 and 3-year-olds. When you inaugurated a stake, the old school way was that first year it was strictly for the 2-year-olds. You did not have a 3-year-old division until that following year. So that's why today's the 49th annual for these 3-year-old Illinois breds. But in September, it'll be a milestone 50th annual Cardinal and Violet Stakes right here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds for those Illinois conceived and foaled 2-year-old trotters and pacers.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email AvenettiRacing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
on the track, headed to the gate, race 8 in your scorecard, the third and final division of the Violet 3-year-old filly trot for Illinois breds. On a program presented today by the Illinois Department of Agriculture, the purse just over $15,000. No changes. Number 1, Fox Valley Cassidy, owned by Lester Detweiler of Sullivan, trained and driven by his son Marcus Detweiler. Number 2, Watch Me Zoom, owned by Shelley Steele of Monee. Lily Racing Stable, incorporated of Downers Grove of Sam and Ellen Lilly, trained by Jerry Hansen, the driver Mike Cox. 3 is Lose Venom, owned by the Flacco Family Farms LLC of Alexis, Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco, Rick and Tabby Flacco, trained by Roshan Trigg, and Marcus Turner is in the bike. They're at the post gates rolling. 4 is Fox Valley Cougar, owned by Jerry and J.D. Graham of Salem and Caseyville, respectively. Kurt Grumble trains. Travis Seekman is up. 5 is Princess Babe, LRS, owned by Ivan Hawthorne, Benita Simmons, and Keone Anders, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver Trace Tetrick. 6, Lose Little Mermaid, owned by Darren and George Ann Turnier of Liberty. Michelle Blackburn of Springfield, trained by Mike Brink, the driver Connor Prather. And 7, Little Brindle, owned by Kelly Avenetti and Tony Bell, trained and driven by Matt Avenetti. Here they come. Princess Babe LRS is off stride. The rest are off and trotting. There goes Lose Venom. Lose Venom grabs the racetrack, goes right out for the lead. Watch Me Zoom comes away in second. Fox Valley Cassidy is away third as they thunder into the first turn. Lose Venom is clear with the lead and gets over to the rail to save ground around the turn. Lose Venom leads at a length and a half. Fox Valley Cassidy will travel in the second position. Watch Me Zoom is racing third as they swing down the south end of the course and race past the quarter-mile mark. Fox Valley Cougar is fourth. Lose Little Mermaid is racing in fifth. Little Brindle is sixth against the rail, about 8 to 9 lengths off the lead. Then a gap of over 25 more lengths back to Princess Babe LRS after that costly break. 28-2 for the quarter. 28 2/5 seconds. Up the backstretch they go. Lose Venom leads it. Here comes Fox Valley Cassidy. She takes to the outside now and is up to challenge for the lead as they approach the half-mile mark. Watch Me Zoom is still against the rail in the third position. Then Fox Valley Cougar is fourth up on the outside, and Lose Little Mermaid fifth. Little Brindle sixth, still a long way back to Princess Babe LRS, better than 25 lengths. Fox Valley Cassidy, the leader. She got the half in 57 1/5 seconds. Fox Valley Cassidy leads by a length, but here comes Fox Valley Cougar ranging up on the outside from third into the second position now, and Fox Valley Cougar draws alongside of Fox Valley Cassidy at the three-quarter. Lose Little Mermaid tries to move into contention third, but Fox Valley Cougar has taken the lead and has opened up by a length and a half, by 2 lengths now as they turn for home. Fox Valley Cassidy is in second, Lose Little Mermaid third, Watch Me Zoom fourth, 3/4, 1:26.3. Into the stretch, Fox Valley Cougar has opened up to a 5-length margin, back to Fox Valley Cassidy in second. Watch Me Zoom is third and challenging for second, but well behind Fox Valley Cougar. 4 wins today for Travis Seekman. Fox Valley Cougar wins her division of the Violet, and she won it by 8 lengths. Watch Me Zoom second, Fox Valley Cassidy third, Lose Little Mermaid was across the wire in fourth. Time for the mile, 1:55.3. 1 minute, 55 3/5 seconds. Fox Valley Cougar takes a new lifetime record by 2 full seconds here this afternoon. Horsemen, you may come to the track with race 9. 9th race, come to the track. Eight races in the books, 3 more stakes races to go, and then 8 qualifiers. And I know sometimes when the stakes races wrap up, folks will file out of the stands and go on home, but you might want to stick around for those qualifiers because a lot of 2-year-olds are getting ready to see the starting gate in many cases for the first time. and might provide a little bit of a preview of things to come, both in Indiana and Illinois. A lot of Illinois breds, a lot of Indiana bred 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds and older also scheduled for those qualifiers coming up later today. So far today, through the first 8 races, has been quite a card. We have seen an Illinois season's record for a 3-year-old pacing gelding 151-4, and also an Illinois season's record for a 3-year-old trotting filly in 154-2, Fox Valley Onassis Pony Chrome, respectively, in those 2 efforts. And again, season's records for Illinois breds on a 7/8 or 1 mile track. This is a pretty darn good effort here, 155-3. This filly has just taken a significant step forward with this performance, because if you're going to talk about contenders for 3-year-old trotting filly honors and for the Illinois State Fair Championship in August, this girl has just thrown her hat into the ring and said, you better include me on your list. How about a hand for Fox Valley Cougar? Kurt Grummel is the trainer. Travis Seekman wins for the 4th time today. There is Scott Halpin of the Illinois Department of Agriculture to make the trophy presentation for this division of the Violet. Congratulations to co-owners Jerry and J.D. Graham, father and son out of Salem and Caseyville, respectively. A Fox Valley Standard Breds graduate, 3rd winner of the day, bred by Dr. Kenneth and Patricia Walker, and yet another winner coming out of the Land of Lincoln sale, and a 3rd winner today for Southwind Chrome. This trotting filly, Fox Valley Cougar, new lifetime record, 155-3. Here's the full field rundown for that 8th race. It's official. Fox Valley Cassidy 3rd. Watch Me Zoom, the runner-up. Lose Venom 6. Fox Valley Cougar, the winner. Princess Babe LRS was 7. Lose Lil Mermaid 4. And Little Brindle finished 5. The quarter 28-2. The half in 57-1. 3 quarters 126 3/5. So the time for the mile 1 minute 55 3/5 seconds. It reads down 3:26 1:74.5. 9th race coming up. We now move to the Cardinal for 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings, the first of 3 divisions. No scratches. A reminder, the driver of the 6th Class Comedian will be Freddie Patton Jr. Number 6, Class Comedian Freddie Patton Jr. to drive.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts, if you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From yearling to winner's circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller Stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brenneman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
A little feisty coming on.
Okay, I'll go back over that. Newton, 22nd, 23rd, 6:30 p.m. post times. 29th and 30th at Rushville, 6 p.m. and noon. Close to home for us. And what did you say?
And I said there was one coming on. I can see close camera over there. This little feisty coming on. I couldn't see which one it was, but one of them in this one's ready to go.
And then we travel up to Knoxville, hoping we have, about 2 years in a row we've had rain up at Knoxville. And this is a year of rain, so maybe don't miss them this year.
They could be lucky because it has been challenging for them up there.
And so that's.
But it is a beautiful day here in Springfield today.
Oh my!
You cannot ask for a better June day to be racing horses.
Well, we can make fun because he's probably listening. He's not, because he's working. Is that it's beautiful outside, David. Wish you could be here, but we know you can't. But it's a beautiful day at the racetrack. And here's a call to the post.
Horses are on the track for race 9, the Cardinal Stakes for Illinois-bred 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings for a purse of $15,422. Freddie Patton Jr. drives the 6, Class Comedian. Let's meet the starters. Number 1, Southern Sunset, is owned by Mark Brown of Chatham, Jeffrey Clausen of Macomb, Douglas Wood from right here in Springfield, trained and driven by Mike Brink. 2 is Zamboni, owned by Dennis Gardner of West Salem, the trainer Dane May, the driver J.D. Finn. 3, Smokes a Rising, owned by Linda Allhands of Monticello, trained by Jamaica Patton, the driver Juan Franco. 4, Lose Lottery, owned by the Flacco Family Farms LLC of Alexis, trained by Jill Brown, the driver Jordan Patton. 5 is Twin Cedars Riley, owned by Robert Silberberg of Farmington Hills, Michigan, Jim Eaton of Crete, Illinois, Patricia Tiernan of Piatone, and Mary Van Boven of Canton, Michigan, trained by Jim Eaton, the driver Kyle Houston. Number 6, Class Comedian, owned and trained by Jacob Radel of Edgewood. The driver will be Freddie Patton Jr. And number 7 is Fox Valley Sabra, winner of a division of the Cardinal as a juvenile, owned by Ivan Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana, Benita Simmons of Springfield, and Schneider of Petersburg, trained by Tom Simmons, and the driver is Trace Tetrick. So far, through our first 8 races today, Amanda Van Winkle, the only trainer to score a training double thus far on the afternoon. Driver Travis Siekman leads everyone in those driver standings on the day with 4 wins. 3 wins for owner Bart Seals today, 3 for Fox Valley Standardbreds as breeder, 3 wins for the offspring of trotting sire Southwind Chrome. Illinois season's record by Pony Chrome in 154-2, and by Fox Valley Onassis 151 and 4/5 seconds as well. And evening slippers in that 154-4. We'll have to do some digging on that one, because as far as a 1-mile track performance this year by a 3-year-old Illinois-bred pacing filly, 154-4 would have to be fairly close, one would think, to a season's record. The season's record picture gets kind of jumbled because these horses get over a 5/8 mile track so well. And of course, there's a whole separate category for season's leaders on a 5/8 mile track, just like there is for a half-mile track, just like there is for a 7/8 or a 1-mile track. But sometimes, at least early in the year, some of these Illinois breds will go to a track like an Oak Grove, or they might ship out to one of the 5/8 mile tracks in Ohio, and they can blaze some pretty fast miles on those 5/8 mile tracks as well. Right now at the post, the gates rolling. 9th race. Great to have you with us on a Monday afternoon. Here they come. Off and trotting, and a beautiful start here in race 9. There goes Zamboni out for the early lead. Southern Sunset comes away second. Lose Lottery is out third. Twin Cedars Riley comes away in fourth as they swing down into the first turn. Class Median comes out racing in the 5th position. Fox Valley Sabra goes 6th up on the outside, and Southern Sunset is off stride and trailing the field in 7th position around the first turn. Zamboni against the rail leads at a half length, and here's Twin Cedars Riley drawing alongside to challenge for the lead. The top 2 matching strides past the quarter-mile mark. Lose Lottery third. Class Comedian backs away from the outside in 4th, finds a spot to drop over next to the rail, and then Fox Valley Sabra is in 5th position. Smokes a Rising 6th. 28-4 for the opening quarter. 28 and 4/5 seconds, and better than 25 more lengths back to Southern Sunset, who broke stride heading into the first turn. Twin Cedars Riley made the top, but here comes Fox Valley Sabra. Fox Valley Sabra is charging up on the outside and picks off positions one by one and goes from 5th to the lead in the blink of an eye on the backstretch and makes the top just before they slip past the draw gate. It is Fox Valley Sabra leading it now by a length. Twin Cedars Riley is second. Class Comedian goes third. 58-2 was the time for the first half mile. Swinging down the far side of the course, it is Fox Valley Sabra with the lead. Twin Cedars Riley is still traveling along and is still close in the 2nd position, just a length off the lead with just a quarter mile to go here in race 9. Zamboni, another 5 5 lengths back in third. Class Comedian is fourth between horses, and then Lose Lottery swings wide in fifth. Smokes Are Rising in sixth. They turn for home. Fox Valley Sabra leads by 2 lengths off 3/4 and 128 flat. Twin Cedars Riley is still in the second position. Into the final 8th mile. It is Fox Valley Sabra. Trace Tetrick looking for a driving double. Chased all the way by Twin Cedars Riley, who cannot close the gap. It is going to be Fox Valley Sabra winning this division of the Cardinal. For 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings, won it by 2.5 lengths on the line. It was Twin Cedars Riley home second, then it was Lose Lottery third, Zamboni fourth. Smokes Are Rising came on to be fifth, and then Class Comedian was home sixth, and Southern Sunset seventh. Time for the mile, 1:58 and 2. 1 minute, 58 and 2/5 seconds, Fox Valley Sabra. We'll meet the winner in a moment. Horsemen, you may come to the track with race 10. Four consecutive winners on the card, sired by Southwind Chrome, the reigning Illinois Trotting Sire of the Year. Fox Valley Sabra is also the 4th winner on the day for Fox Valley Standardbreds as breeder. A double for the trainer-driver combination of Tom Simmons and Trace Tetrick. 2 wins for co-owners Ivan Hawthorne and Benita Simmons on the day, and a victory here for Ann Schneider of Petersburg, who also owns an interest in Fox Valley Sabra. This is a trotter which won his division of the Cardinal Stakes last September as a juvenile, and he has been one of the few to manage to come back and repeat this year at age 3. Into the winner's circle with a win in 1:58 and 2, equaling his lifetime record taken as a juvenile. How about a hand for Fox Valley Sabra? Co-owner Ann Schneider walks at the head of this winning trotter, Fox Valley Sabra. There's Benita Simmons sharing a smile with our winning driver, Trace Tetrick, and congratulations also to Ivan Hawthorne, co-owner. And there is our own Scott Halpin of the Illinois Department of Agriculture to present the trophy for this division of the Cardinal Stakes here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds this afternoon. Fox Valley Sabra won his division of the Downstate Classic at the Macon County Fair June 1st and comes here today and adds a division of the Cardinal Stakes as well. Full field rundown coming up. And here is the full field rundown. It's official for the 9th race. Southern Sunset was 7. Zamboni finished 4. Smokes Are Rising finished 5. Lose Lottery 3. Twin Cedars Riley, the runner-up. Class Comedian was 6. Fox Valley Sabra, the winner. 28 and 4 at the quarter, the half in 58 and 2, 3/4 in 128 flat, and the time for the mile 1 minute 58 and 2/5 seconds. It reads down 7:45, 3:26, 1. 10th race is on the way. Second division of the Cardinal 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot. No scratches, but a reminder the driver of number 2, Go 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 Chrome, will be Juan Franco. Number 2, Go 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 Chrome, the driver, Juan Franco.
Back with you, Lisa and Steve Surratt with the broadcast today. In Springfield, wonderful day. We're up to race 10 of 11 on this card on the Cardinal and Violet series, brought to you by the Department of Agriculture. We'll have qualifiers for you after this is done. I think we've got, 8 qualifiers? Yeah, that's what it looks like. 8 qualifiers coming up. Qualifying races for those, so we'll have those for you. Again, we're kind of running as a duet instead of a trio today, so we're...
He just doesn't want me to talk.
Oh, yeah.
That was it. Randy Callahan said, hey, we can have some banter between the two of you, and I'm going to have to tell Randy, no, we can't, because you don't turn my mic up.
Well, I didn't turn mine up either. I haven't talked by myself yet. I mean, I've been... Every time my mic's been up, so is yours.
It's kind of like working with him in basketball. They talk around me, him and Kevin Dieterle, and
now Kevin keeps your mic down. I'm not even going to take the blame for that one.
So normally him and David have got to talk, but hey, we're just having a good time here. It is, as I said, it is a little more complicated when you're used to having 3 people. So we definitely miss David, but somebody's got to work in the group, and I guess it's got to be him.
Yeah, some of us have got more time because we're just old.
We're old and most retired.
Yeah.
So we're just grateful to be here. It is a beautiful day. Thankful that the rain definitely had some tree damage around the state fairgrounds. We've seen people out working, cleaning up trees and limbs, and so they did have some damage around here because of that last week when all the rain was here, when we couldn't come over here and race. So it is a beautiful day for a race today.
And the young man with the Department of Ag was showing me one of the funnel cloud pictures that they had over here, so that was quite the thing.
Very thankful it wasn't worse than that.
Yep, and let's see, we can go to the images and come over to that.
We'll see you at Newton next week.
Yep, but we want to thank our donors. We're on the air because of donors. We try to do things less expensive, but I will tell you, equipment costs money. We want to give you the best product we possibly can, so we had about $1,300 to give you that better view or better quality from the car cam, as we kept losing it at some racetracks, and now that's not going to happen, and then you'll notice it's a little different view today. We've made a new bracket for it, but when you donate, you help with those things, us getting equipment, us traveling to the locations. In some cases, like Newton, it's going to be an overnighter for us, doing that for us. And so we're glad that you all help and donate with that. You can check out the Harness Tube website. If you haven't done that yet, the Harness Tube website is got lots of information. It's got news. It's got our schedule on there. It's got racing programs. And now, if a fair is having racing programs or selling, we'd like to know that ahead of time. If you can let David know that, so we don't publish those too far ahead so that you lose sales on those. our live broadcasts are on there. You can find those. You can find past broadcasts. Race results are on there. Driver and trainer statistics, because we are giving a driving belt at the end of the year that David has had on display. We've shown horseman profiles, and if you don't have your horseman profile out there, we would love for you to get with David and turn that in. Analyst standings. I will tell you, Steve's in dead last. So don't pick the horses that I'm picking, although I did just finish up, I think, with a trifecta on that one or the one before. And then David's trying to accumulate track records. If you can get us the official track records for your county fair, we can get those published on a website so they can do it. And that's all at harnesstube.com. Lisa, you checked that webpage out yet?
I have. There's a lot of good information. Actually, I've gone on there to see how I'm doing with point accumulation, and unfortunately, not as many as I would like. So I'm trying to figure out how I can go in there and alter those numbers.
Are you trying to hack David's scores?
I'm trying to. Hopefully he won't be listening later on this broadcast and hear me say that.
Okay, all right.
I'm sure it will not happen, so he doesn't have to worry about it, because sometimes I have difficulty just turning on the computer, much less changing or hacking a website.
All right, and then follow, like, or subscribe us either on YouTube at HarnessTube or Facebook at HarnessTube. Do that, and you'll get notification when we're racing via email if you put on the feature that does that. So we want you to try to do that as we go here. And let's see. Again, supporting HarnessTube with your advertising, your donations. We got several different advertising packages, a lot of racing left this year. And we like to see photos and different things. When there's all three of us here, somebody's usually monitoring the
rare appearance by Irv Miller in the race bike coming up here in race 10. He is not only the trainer and co-owner, but the driver of Fox Valley Snapper. We went just now and quickly went through as many files as we could on the U.S. Trotting Association Pathway Service, and Irv did drive in a purse race at DuQuoin 2 years ago. In 2024, he drove in a division of the Prado Don, drove Jules for Champ. He drove here in a qualifier that same year, but as best as we have been able to determine with a quick glance at the charts, this appears to be the first time Irv Miller has driven in a purse race on this racetrack in 13 years. The last time we can find that Irv Miller drove a purse race of any kind at the Illinois State Fairgrounds was during the 2013 Illinois State Fair in a division of the IDOA Series. Race 10, starters are out. Race 10, second division of the Cardinal Stakes for Illinois-bred 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Let's meet the starters. Number 1, Zoomster, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner of West Salem, J.D. Fenn in the bike. 2 is Go Chrome, owned by Ron Phillips of Athens, Judge Lyle Light from right here in Springfield, Jamaica Patton of Rochester, trained by Jamaica Patton. The driver, contrary to the program, is Juan Franco. 3, Lou's True Lou, owned by Ernie Sork, and Nori Nessa of Fairfield, owned also by trainer Sean Nessa of DuQuoin, Isaac Love in the bike. Number 4, Fox Valley Snapper, your 2025 Illinois State Fair champion, 2-year-old colt gelding trotter, owned by the Irvin Miller Stable of Florida, Anthony Lombardi of Morris, Illinois, and Step by Step Racing of Davenport, Florida, trained and driven today by Irv Miller. Number 5, Listen to Me, Nelson, owned by the Ingle Stable of Illinois, LLC of Northbrook of Marty Ingle, trained by Tom Simmons, owned also by Manita Simmons of Springfield with the driver Trace Teetry. Number 6, Here Comes Bob, owned by Molly Baldus of Hannah City, Steve Searle of Grant Park, Chris Paloma of Cedar Rapids, Iowa, Kathy Ritzel of St. Jacob, Illinois, the trainer Steve Searle, the driver Kyle Houston. And number 7, Talk About Stars, owned by Shelley Steele of Monee, Jerry Graham of Salem, Lilly Racing Stable Incorporated of Downers Grove, of Sam and Ellen Lilly, trained by Jerry Hansen, and the driver is Mike Cox. So far today, as far as divisional champions, only one reigning Illinois divisional champion has gotten to the winner's circle here today, Shady Maple Chick. We will see if Go Chrome can add his name to that list. and only 3 repeat winners from last year in the Cardinal Violet Series this afternoon. Only 3 times in those first 9 races did a Cardinal or Violet winner from last year at 2 come back to repeat this year at 3. Victories have been spread around and about throughout the course of this competitive card. Right now at the post, the gate's rolling. Race 10. Here they come. They are off and trotting. Here comes Bob from the outside. Go Chrome has early speed. Lose True right there between horses. Oh, here comes Bob is off stride. And also Talk About Stars is off stride. So into the first turn they go, and Lose True is 3 wide, now double wide and moving by the inside traffic to take the lead. But he was 3 wide till about the midpoint of the first turn. Lose True has made the top, leads it by a length. Here comes Go Chrome from second up on the outside. Zoomster is now third against the rail, a gap of 3 more lengths back to Fox Valley Snapper in fourth. Listen to Me Nelson fifth. Another 8 lengths then back to Here Comes Bob, who's next to last, and Talk About Stars is the distant trailer. 27-2 for the opening quarter. 27 2/5 seconds. And up the backstretch, Go Chrome is the leader. Leads it by a length. Lose True is drafting in behind the leader now in second position. Zoomster is racing in good position third. Fox Valley Snapper is fourth. Listen to Me Nelson fifth. Here Comes Bob has caught up to the front 5. He is sixth, but still about a half dozen lengths off the lead. And then the distant trailer, Talk About Stars, as they enter the final turn. 57-1 was the time for the first half mile. Here comes Lose True to the outside to challenge for the lead. You've still got Go Chrome to the inside, who leads it by a half length now. Lose True goes second by a length and a half. Zoomster is to the outside of Fox Valley Snapper. That pair side by side for third. Listen to Me Nelson going to have to angle out to the grandstand side fifth. He's got Trot, but he's a half dozen lengths off the lead, and he's got to catch the champ Go Chrome off 3/4 in 1:27. They turn for home. Go Chrome is the leader. Here comes Fox Valley Snapper from second. Listen to Me Nelson still a half dozen lengths away. Go Chrome. Yep. The divisional champ from last year, he is going to win his division of the Cardinal. Won it by a length on the line for Juan Franco. Fox Valley Snapper was home second, about 8 or 9 more lengths then. Back to Listen to Me Nelson third, and Zoomster was fourth. The time for the mile, 1 minute 55 3/5 seconds. 1:55 3, that's a new lifetime record for Go Chrome. And that is also an Illinois-bred season's record for a 3-year-old trotting gelding on a 7/8 or 1 mile track.
What do you need?
Horseman, a couple of housekeeping measures while we have a chance. And by the way, you may come to the track with race 11. And then, folks, don't forget, we've also got 8 qualifying races coming up a little later on. Purse checks from the first 8 races are ready and waiting in the Backstretch Racing office. Our thanks to our administrative assistant, Marietta Walker. And also a reminder to owners and trainers that the 5% will not be taken out of the purse and forwarded to the driver. So in other words, that will not be an in-house housekeeping or bookkeeping measure. Just a gentle reminder to owners and trainers, please make sure that you follow up with your driver to make sure you get them compensated for their services here this afternoon. Winning co-owner Judge Lyle Leip, trackside, sharing a laugh with our Illinois Department of Agriculture representative, Scott Halpin, who's getting ready to make presentation of the trophy. Congratulations to Judge Leip. And co-owners Ron Phillips, who also bred Go 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 Chrome, and Jamaica Patton of Rochester, the co-owner and trainer. This is the trotter that got hot late last season, and he rode that hot streak all the way to an upset win and a divisional championship as the Illinois-bred 2-year-old trotting colt or gelding of the year for 2025. He has been racing well overall at Oak Grove. He did break stride in his last start, but he bounces back today for an Illinois-bred seasons record and a new lifetime record. How about a hand for Go 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 Chrome? There's co-owner and trainer Jamaica Patton at the head of this horse, and here comes Judge Leip. Juan Franco motions to everybody to come right on in. He said there's plenty of room. And Scott Halpin makes the trophy presentation as Go 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 Chrome becomes the 5th consecutive winner on the card, sired by Southwind Chrome. Congratulations to our winning connections. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for race 10. Zoomster finished 4. Go 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 Chrome was the winner. Lou's True Lou 5. Fox Valley Snapper the runner-up. Listen to Me Nelson was 3rd. Here Comes Bob finished 6. And Talk About Stars 7. The quarter 27-2. The half in 57-1. 3 quarters in 127 flat. And the time for the mile, 1 minute, 55 and 3/5 seconds. It reads down 4:15, 2:36.7. The 11th and final stakes race is on the way. No scratches, no driver changes. Just a reminder that contrary to the program, Lou's Transporter, number 1, does not receive Lasix. Regarding medication, number 1, Lou's Transporter does not receive Lasix. 11th race coming up. And then we've got the qualifying races yet to come as well.
Can you tell how the battery's doing, Steve?
No, not that I know of. And, well, it's giving me signal strength, but it doesn't give me battery up there. You see the display up there on top?
On mine?
No, on mine.
Oh, I'm just trying to zoom in on the field right now.
Okay. Who's on the 1 in this last race? Jordan Patton. Okay, no, I don't have a change to you. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Jordan Patton. Oh, okay. Thank you.
first qualifier, Steve?
Yeah, well, what about it?
You light up is going to be Connor Prather.
You light up. Where is you light up on?
I don't have them in front of me at all, but I just got that from Tina because I'm in the group text.
Okay, that's not in the first race.
The first qualifier?
No, not that I can see here.
Do you have the wrong qualifier up?
I got.
And David says something. Hot mic.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From yearling to winner's circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
11 stakes races today, 7 winners taking new lifetime records. A big tip of the hat to the track conditioning crew here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Wonderful job. And Lou's Transporter, 158-1, is one of those who's taken a new lifetime record. And a good way to wrap up on this stakes day, because the connections of this horse, several went into the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association Hall of Fame at the induction ceremony back on February 28th that was held near Springfield. The Flacco family farms of Alexis, Dr. Richard Flacco, was inducted into the IHHA Hall of Fame. Lou's legacy, multiple championship titles over the year as the state's leading trotting sire. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame. And trainer Steve Searle, who has won so many Night of Champions races, Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes champions, and so forth. Steve was also inducted into the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association Hall of Fame. This is a homebred Lou's legacy for the Flacco family farms, trained by Steve Searle, and a driving double for Jordan Patton. How about a hand for Lou's Transporter? And a big congratulations to Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco and Rick and Tabby Flacco, as the Flacco family farms not only own but bred this trotter who scores in 158-1 by Lou's legacy out of Fox Valley Lexus by Vaporize. Third career victory. Steve and Jordan, congratulations. Well done. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for that 11th race. Lou's Transporter, the winner. Dooleyville Refill, 3. Tonator, the runner-up. Shady Maple champion, finished 5. Jesse Hall, 6. And Change the Model finished 4. The quarter, 28 4/5 seconds. The half, 58-3. 3/4, 128-2. And the mile, 158-1. Carrie, Scott, thank you, and to everybody at the Illinois Department of Agriculture, we appreciate it very much. It reads down 1-3-2-5-6-4. So again, 7 of 11 winners take new lifetime records. Only 3 of 11 winners today were repeat winners in the Cardinal and Violet from last season. And 2 of 4 Illinois divisional champions got to the winner's circle here today. Illinois season's record miles, Pony Chrome and the 3-year-old filly Trot in 154-2. And again, we'll do some checking tonight to see if that was a stakes record as well. Illinois season's record for a 3-year-old trotting gelding, Go 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 Chrome in 155-3. Illinois season's record for a 3-year-old pacing gelding in 151-4. And again, those are all season's records on a track 7/8 or 1 mile in circumference. And Evening Slippers, that 154-4, we will check on that one as well this evening, because as we mentioned earlier, if that's not the Illinois season's record on a mile track, that would have to be pretty close. We've also gotten to see maybe a little look ahead to the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes. You know, they are just 2 months away. Racing begins on Thursday, August 13 at the Illinois State Fair. And we mention that because you might want to stick around for these qualifiers, because there will be at least a few Illinois-bred 2-year-olds making an appearance that are just getting their first racing experience that could also be in the lineup when we gather here in August. But we know it's the harness horse business. There are no guarantees, but as they say, it's always fun to dream. Qualifiers coming up. Quick reminder that those of you who live here in the greater Springfield area might want to put a note on your calendar. The Illinois Products Farmers Market gathers here at that building called The Shed, kind of a beige-colored building with an orange, reddish-colored roof located just outside the first turn on the south end of the racetrack. They gather every Thursday through June and July, and it is fantastic. If you like fresh produce, it's a great chance to support Illinois farmers as well. 3:30 to 7 p.m. every Thursday over at that building off the first turn called The Shed through the end of July. And if you like dressage, we know a lot of you appreciate other disciplines of the equine industry, and there will be a dressage event here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds this coming Saturday and Sunday at the Coliseum. As we mentioned, we go racing again here at the Illinois State Fair in August, racing August 13, 14, and 15, and again August 19 and 20. And a reminder, be sure to check Facebook for the Illinois County Fair Harness Racing page, Horse Talk today. Also visit the Illinois Department of Agriculture website because racing officials and the IDOA are in the process of selecting a date for the rescheduled summer preview for Illinois-bred 2-year-olds here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. That's a tradition that dates back to 1976. Always a fun day of racing, and again, under state law, because of the change in the fiscal year budget, that money must be paid out before July 1. So that date should be announced soon. As for the qualifiers, we start with a 2-year-old trot. Taffy 3 from Post 1, Indiana sired. A New Jersey bred from Post 2, Love of a Lifetime. And then 3 more Indiana breds, Bluebird Rhea, Turning Pages, and Happy to Help. No scratches, no driver changes. There is a $45,000 yearling about to see the starting gate for the first time here in this first qualifier. Bluebird Rhea, who carries number 3, races from the barn of trainer Tom Simmons. Tom's wife, Benita, signed the ticket as agent last fall at the Midwest Standardbred Select Yearling Sale over in Indiana. And Benita and partners bought Bluebird Rhea for a price tag of $45,000. So you know that filly is a good-looking filly to command that price. Dual eligibility, Indiana and Kentucky eligible. And incidentally, we know some of you are fans of Mac Lobel, who still holds the all-time trotting record over this racetrack in 152-1. Well, number 3, Bluebird Rhea, comes from the same family. Her 5th dam was the dam of Mac Lobel. First of 8 qualifying races, non-purse races headed to the gate. We've talked about this before. If you're new to harness racing and you're wondering what is the purpose of a qualifier, well, in the thoroughbred business, they have officially timed workouts, and those will appear in the daily racing form of the track program, and it kind of gives everyone from racing secretaries to handicappers at least an idea of a horse's form, especially if they've been away from the races for a while or maybe have never raced. But we don't have officially timed workouts. Instead, we have qualifying races. So actually, from a handicapping standpoint, I would think that if you play the horses, it gives a handicapper maybe in some cases a little better grasp because of the fact that these horses will at least have been in race conditions before they head to the pari-mutuels. The qualifying standard right now for 2-year-old trotters at Hoosier Park, and we just picked them out because it's a 7/8 mile track. We're racing on a mile track today. And of course, Hoosier Park is a site where a lot of horsemen will go to race. And you've got 4 Indiana breds in this first qualifier. But 205 is the qualifying standard right now for 2-year-old trotters at Hoosier Park, according to the most recent information posted on their website. Here they come. First qualifier, 2-year-old trotters. They are off and trotting, and there goes Bluebird Rhea. That's the filly we were talking about a moment ago, the $45,000 yearling. She trots away from the gate for the early lead. Love of a Lifetime comes away in the second position. Happy to Help is there up third up on the far outside. Taffy 3 comes away in fourth, and Turning Pages is last of the 5. Happy to Help is moving 3 wide into the first turn, now double wide, and Happy to Help is up to take the lead before the quarter-mile mark. Love of a Lifetime will go in second position. Bluebird Rhea left well, but now settles toward the center of the pack against the rail in third. Taffy 3 is in fourth position past the quarter-mile station, and then Turning Pages, who is last of the 5. Off the first turn and up the backstretch they go, and Happy to Help got the opening quarter in 34 and 3/5 seconds. Happy to Help guides the field up the backstretch, leading it by just a length. Love of a Lifetime will go second. That's the New Jersey sired trotter racing along in that second spot. Then a gap of just over 2 more lengths to Bluebird Rhea, content to bide time in the third position as they go on by the half. Taffy 3 is in fourth. And then Turning Pages, who's still last of the 5, 7 lengths off the lead as they go on past the half and now race past the draw gate toward the final turn. It is Happy to Help who shows the way off the half-mile mark in 107. First half-mile went in 107. Happy to Help, Love of a Lifetime, Bluebird Rhea, Taffy 3, Turning Pages in that order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as they march around the final turn. And Happy to Help, Indiana-sired 2-year-old trotter, opens up here by 3.5 lengths at the 3/4. Love of a Lifetime second by 2, and Bluebird Rhea is racing in third and still some 7 to 8 lengths off the lead as they move to the top of the stretch. Happy to Help, that 2-year-old trotting colt, got the 3/4 in 139. 3/4, 139 flat. Here comes Bluebird Rhea. Now she's moving up on the outside. Love of a Lifetime is also closing some ground, but the leader is still Happy to Help, and Happy to Help is chased by Bluebird Rhea. Happy to Help is off stride. Happy to Help broke stride coming to the wire, and Bluebird Rhea was closing ground with every stride. So we'll check with our photo finish technician, Linda Brown, to see, number one, if Bluebird Rhea got to the wire first, and if she did not, it did appear that she was more than lapped on Happy to Help, who was in a full-out gallop coming across the wire. So we'll recap it for you in just a moment. We'll get you the final time for the mile, and horsemen, you may come to the track with race 2. Time for the mile, 2:10 and 2/5 of a second. 2:10 and 2/5. In the photo, the winner by a nose, number 3, Bluebird Rhea. So she did reach the wire first in 2:10 and 2/5 of a second. Rundown is coming up. And again, horsemen, you may come to the track with that second qualifying event. Congratulations to the winning connections, Ivan Hawthorne and Jade Hadfield, Itzhak Made, and Benita Simmons. Trainer Tom Simmons, driver Trace Tetrick. Bluebird Rhea, bred by Daryl Miller and sold as part of the Bluebird Farms consignment at the Midwest Standard Bred Selected Yearling Sale last fall. This filly is a 2-year-old daughter of Rebuff out of Decadent by Cantab Hall. 2:10 and 2/5. And it will be fun to follow the progress of this filly. Again, when you can fetch a price of $45,000 in the sale ring, that tells you that this filly looked the part from the moment she came out of the stall that day and went into the ring. And one thing's for sure, those of us who can say that we saw her career debut in this qualifier, that's going to be a limited number of folks, just a few race fans, and we do appreciate your sticking around, and of course the horsemen watching from over on the backstretch. But Bluebird Rhea, 2:10 and 2. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for that first qualifier. Taffy 3 finished 4. Love of a Lifetime 3. Bluebird Rhea, the winner. Turning Pages finished 5, and Happy to Help was the runner-up. The quarter, 34 and 3. The half in 107, 3/4 in 139, and the time for the mile, 2:10 and 2/5 of a second. Reads down 4:31.52. Another 2-year-old trot qualifier coming up. No scratches, no driver changes in this second event. You've got an Indiana-bred Ponda Avenue from post 1, Illinois-bred Cali Thump from post position 2. Love Boat, a Pennsylvania-bred from post 3. Indiana-sired Help Me Out from post 4. And Illinois-bred Unhinged Ado from post 5, and that is a full sister to Unhinged Cadeau. In this upcoming qualifier, it may seem like that a qualifier without a purse, you might shrug your shoulders and say, what's the big deal? Well, sometimes it means more to the connections than one might realize, and that is the case with number 3, Love Boat. Mike Brink, the owner, trainer, driver, he and Lori Searle are part of something very special there, actually, with number 3, because that is a 2-year-old trotter that they purchased online through ongate.com. The program mentions the fact that originally this Captain Corey went through the sales ring at Harrisburg, Pennsylvania for $5,000 last November, and then was re-offered on ongate.com and sold for a similar price to Mike Brink. Captain Corey came out pretty strong. His first crop of 2-year-olds last year, a lot of winners and a lot of success. And this is a horse which is well staked. I mean, this 2-year-old Love Boat, they had his stakes engagements listed on ongate.com, and it is lengthy. As auctioneers and pedigree readers like to say from the sale stand, he's eligible to everything he needs be. And then you might have noticed the breeder, Delaware Valley University. Folks, this trotter means more than you might realize. because the folks at Delaware Valley University, that is a school located near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They've got a fantastic equine studies program. And we talked to one of the instructors this morning, and she conveyed to us what it means to the students and the staff when you breed a trotter, you foal this horse, you watch him from the time he's a baby, and it's exciting. It's exciting to check ustrotting.com and see that he has passed the entry box and he's in to go in a qualifier. And I do know that there were members of the staff at Delaware Valley that were going to tune in to the Harness Tube live stream of these qualifiers today. And some of the students were also going to try to take time out to watch the debut of Love Boat, because, again, it does mean a great deal. So to everyone at Delaware Valley University, welcome through cyberspace and through our fins at Harness Tube. Welcome to the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Qualifier number 2 is coming right up. Horses on the track headed to the starting gate for the second of our 8 qualifiers. And again, these are 2-year-old trotters. Number 1 is Ponda Avenue, Indiana bred, owned by Ann Schneider and Casey Williams and Benita Simmons, trained by Tom Simmons. Trace Tetrick drives. Comes from the first crop, Ponda Avenue does, of Temporal Hanover, who's off to a quick start. Already has 10 winners. 10 winners by June 15 in his first crop. I think anybody would love to have those numbers, especially for a first crop sire. Number 2 is Cali Thump, Illinois bred by Lou's Legacy, owned by Don Longfellow, trained by Jim Eaton, the driver Mike Brown. Number 3, the Pennsylvania sired Love Boat that we talked about earlier, owner, trainer, driver Mike Brink of Springfield. 4, Indiana sired Help Me Out, owned by Sean Nessa of DuQuoin and Ernie Sork and Nori Nessa of Fairfield, trained by Sean Nessa. The driver is Isaac Love. And number 5, Unhinged Adieu, owned by Ivor Hengstrom of Boca Raton, Florida. He's the trainer and the driver, and that Illinois-bred filly, as we mentioned, a full sister to the very talented 3-year-old filly Unhinged Cadeau. They are at the post gates rolling. By the way, contrary to the program, the 1, Ponda Avenue, is a gelding. Likewise, number 3, Love Boat, a gelding, and the 4, Help Me Out, is also a gelding. Here they come. Horsemen, be ready at the barns for that 3rd qualifier. Qualifier number 3, be ready. You're on deck. Track is hot. 2nd qualifier is coming down for a start. They are off and trotting. There goes Ponda Avenue for the lead. Love Boat gets away quickly as well. These two come right to the front. They've got company. Help Me Out is there up on the outside. Love Boat is off stride. Love Boat makes a break as they head into the first turn, and in a similar fashion, Cali Thump has broken stride as well, but now gets back on the trot and tries to move up and catch up with the rest. Love Boat still on a break as they work around that first turn and head toward the quarter. Help Me Out has made the lead and leads it by 2 lengths. Ponda Avenue goes second by 2. Unhinged Adieu is racing along in third. Then a gap of a dozen more lengths back to Cali Thump, who's next to last, and Love Boat is last of the 5 as they move past the quarter onto the backstretch. 34 seconds flat for the opening quarter. 34 seconds flat. Up the backstretch they go, and it will be Help Me Out who dictates the tempo here, leading Ponda Avenue by 1.5 lengths. Then a gap of 2.5 more lengths as they approach the half-mile mark to Unhinged Adieu, racing in third position. Cali Thump is closing ground and is now fourth within 7 lengths of the lead, just under a half-mile to go. And then a gap of a dozen more lengths back to Love Boat, who is last of the 5 as they head off the end of the backstretch and race toward the 3/4 mile mark. They got the first half-mile in 1:07 and 1. 1:07 and 1/5 of a second. Help Me Out is the leader by 2 lengths as they move around that final turn. Ponda Avenue has been stalking the leader since the start. And then there's a gap of another 3 to 4 lengths back to Unhinged Adieu, a gap of 6 more lengths back to Cali Thump, and Cali Thump is off stride once again, and Love Boat is now about to pick up the 4th position, but still far back behind the top 3 as they turn for home. Now here comes Ponda Avenue taking to the outside of Help Me Out. They got the 3/4 in 1:39 and 1. So Help Me Out has the lead 1.5 lengths. Ponda Avenue is second up on the outside. It is Help Me Out who hangs tough here. Help Me Out leads it by 1.5 lengths, by a length. A final try from Ponda Avenue though, and that is close. That will be another photo finish for the win. Pretty competitive qualifiers to start this portion of the card. It will either be Ponda Avenue or Help Me Out for the win. Further back, about another dozen lengths or so to Unhinged Adieu, who has crossed the wire in third. Let's check the time. 2:09 flat was the time for the mile. 2:09 flat. More in a moment. Horsemen, you may come to the track. Race 3. The winner by a nose, number 1, Ponda Avenue. Number 1, Ponda Avenue by a nose for owners Ann Schneider, Casey Williams, and Benita Simmons. Trainer Tom Simmons, driver Trace Tetrick. Ponda Avenue, a $15,000 graduate of the Midwest Standardbred yearling sale in Indiana, bred by the Fashion Hill Farm and the Ponda Acres. And again, a 2-year-old gelded son now of Temporal Hanover, out of Chelsea's Chance by Cadabra. There's an Illinois connection. What a trotter he was. Ponda Avenue winning in 2:09, and that will now give Temporal Hanover his 11th winner in his first crop. Those winners are officially tabulated by the U.S. Trotting Association, and when they list those sire statistics, they do include a qualifying winner as an official winning credit for the stallion. Here's the full field rundown from race 2. Ponda Avenue, the winner. Cali Thump finished 5. Love Boat was 4. Help Me Out was the runner-up, and Unhinged Adieu finished 3. The quarter, 34 flat. The half in 1:07 and 1. 3/4, 1:39 and 1. And the time for the mile, 2:09 flat. Reads down 1:54.23. 2 qualifiers in the books, both decided by a nose. That brings us to race 3. 2-year-old pace qualifier. The current qualifying standard at Hoosier Park for a 2-year-old pacer is 2:03. In this upcoming race, you've got Illinois bred number 1, Natural 97. You have a Pennsylvania bred Bordeaux Station number 2, sold for $62,000 at the Lexington Selected sale. That was on day 4 of the sale. Ghostly Revenge, another Illinois bred. And Brutally Frank, an Indiana sired performer. 3rd qualifier, horsemen come to the track.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller Stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential.
Once again, to our racing officials today, again, the Illinois Department of Agriculture Director Jerry Costello and staff, the official presenting sponsor of the Illinois bred Cardinal and Violet Stakes. And a reminder, the 2-year-old divisions will race here Wednesday, September 16. Wednesday, September 16 for the 2-year-old divisions of the Cardinal and Violet Stakes. Tina Schrock is our operations director, Leanne Shin, our data entry clerk and USTA liaison. Marietta Walker is our administrative assistant. Our presiding judge, Randy Callahan, assistant or associate judge, Brad Dye. Starter, Stacy DeRoos, his son Aaron drives the gate. Mark Brown, our charter, assisted by Leanne Shin. Photo finish, Linda Brown. Al Siebert, our timer. Mark Kingery, our paddock judge. Danny Satterfield, our identifier today. Dean Carr has been our outrider. Carrie Tiskus of the Illinois Department of Ag was kind enough to help coordinate winter circle activities and piloted our courtesy vehicle from the backstretch. Our trackside photographer, Patsy Fryman, assisted by granddaughter Lillian Alexander. Dr. Megan Lustig, our veterinarian on call. Patrick Royer, our horseshoer. Medics First with the ambulance service. Audio technical services with the audio engineering for today's card. The Illinois Department of Agriculture, kind enough to print the programs for today's races. Our thanks also to Coleman's Concessions and to our friends at Harness Tube with the live stream of today's racing program. 3rd qualifying race coming up. Horses are on the track for the third of our 8 qualifying races, 2-year-old Pacers. No scratches, no driver changes. Number 1, Natural 97, owned by Georgianne and Darren Turnier of Liberty. Michelle Blackburn of Springfield. Trainer is Mike Brink and the driver Connor Prather. Number 2 is Bordeaux Station, owned by Final Turn of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Trained by Rob Redoff, the driver Travis Seekman. 3, Ghostly Revenge is owned by Lori Searle of Springfield, Jennifer Baker of Lexington, and David Johns of Travola, trained by Mike Brink, and the driver is Mike Brink. 4 is Fox Valley Kravitz, owned by Kevin and Keith Miller of Arthur, Andrew Miller of Sydney, Bart Seals of Mason, trained by Kevin Miller, the driver Marcus Detweiler, and number 5, Brutally Frank, is owned by Elliot Mashula of Manchester, New Hampshire. The trainer is Amanda Van Winkle, and the driver is Joel Smith. Headed to the gate for our third qualifying event. Number 3, Ghostly Revenge, is a full sister to Ghost Shark. Pretty good 2- and 3-year-old stakes colt in Illinois a few years ago. Won a division of the 2-year-old feature pace at DuQuoin. Ghostly Revenge was hip number 1 in last year's Illini Classic, bred by the University of Illinois. And they had actually named that filly Galloping Ghost as a tribute to the great Illinois football player Red Grange of Wheaton. But Ghostly Revenge is the name change that the Current Connections have given that filly, and she makes her first appearance at the starting gate here today, along with everyone else in this third qualifier. Lined up on the gate, ready to go. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes Bordeaux Station along with Natural 97. Those two come out to vie for the early lead. Ghostly Revenge gets away in third position. Brutally Frank is fourth upon the outside as they swing down into the first turn and work their way toward the quarter-mile mark. And then further back, the early trailer will be Fox Valley Kravitz. The front of the field, though, is they have, well, 4 of them have straightened out single file. One exception would be Brutally Frank, parked in second, now finds a spot on the rail. But in the meantime, Bordeaux Station leads the field past the quarter by a length and a half. Brutally Frank goes second, then a gap of just over 2 lengths to Ghostly Revenge in third. Natural 97 is fourth, and Fox Valley Kravitz is last of the 5. 33-4 was the time. 33-4 was the time for the opening quarter. Bordeaux Station, that is the $62,000 filly from last fall at the Lexington Selected Sale. She sold on a Thursday afternoon, fairly early in the session, and for the longest time, that was the high price of the session until a couple of 6-digit yearlings went through near the end of the day. But so far, so good for Bordeaux Station, and she leads it by a length and a half. 102 flat for the first half mile, 102. So Bordeaux Station leads. She's got Brutally Frank right behind her in second. Then there's a gap of another 5 or 6 lengths or so back to Ghostly Revenge in third. A similar margin back of that one to Fox Valley Kravitz, and a margin of nearly 20 more lengths back of that one. Natural 97 got rough-gated and is now the distant trailer as they move off the final turn. Bordeaux Station leads by 2 lengths to the top of the stretch. Brutally Frank is second, 130 and 4/5 of a second, 130 and 4. So after a leisurely opening quarter, Bordeaux Station has steadily picked up the tempo, and now she's pacing on for the finish. She's going to win this qualifier. It is Bordeaux Station, the Pennsylvania-bred daughter of Sweet Lou, winning it for driver Travis Seekman. She won it by nearly 3 lengths on the line. Brutally Frank was second. There was a gap of another 8 lengths back to Fox Valley Kravitz in third. Another 10 lengths back of that one then to Ghostly Revenge in fourth, and a margin of nearly 20 more back of that one to Natural 97 in fifth. Time for the mile, 1 minute 58 and 4/5 seconds. 1:58 and 4. Zipped on home those last three quarters, and again, Bordeaux Station just steadily kept picking up the tempo. Despite no one really pushing her, she just did it well within herself. 1:58 and 4. We'll recap it in a moment. Horsemen come to the track with the fourth qualifier. The last 3/4 of a mile paced in 1:25 by Bordeaux Station. And another case of a filly that no doubt looked good and ready on sale day and brought that $62,000 price. And now today there will be some folks no doubt buzzing about her final 3 quarters as she comes on home for a win in 1:58 and 4. Here's the full field rundown. Natural 97 finished 5. Bordeaux Station, the winner. Ghostly Revenge finished 4. Fox Valley Kravitz 3. Brutally Frank was the runner-up. It was 5-1-4-3-2 from the top down. 5-1-4-3-2. The quarter 33 and 4. The half in 1:02 flat. 3 quarters in 1:30 and 4/5 of a second. The time for the mile, 1 minute 58 and 4/5 seconds. It reads down 5-1-4-3-2. Congratulations to owner Final Turn, the trainer Rob Redoff, the breeder Spring Station Bloodstock of that Sweet Lou filly driven by Travis Seatman. Really picked up the tempo in that second quarter there in particular. The fourth race is on the way, and in race 4, another 2-year-old pace qualifier. Contrary to the program, the driver of the one, You Light Up, will be Connor Prather. Connor Prather will drive number 1, You Light Up, an Ontario sired filly. Number 2, Tell 'em How It Is, Indiana sired. Number 3, Dream of Some Star, is the lone Illinois bred in the lineup. Minnesota sired Gulf War comes from the first crop by the sire Gulf Shores. And then the 5-horse Rockin' the Turns, Indiana bred. Contrary to the program, the 4 Gulf War is a gelding, and the 5 Rockin' the Turns also is a gelding. Horsemen come to the track, fourth race.
All right, Lisa, we can talk a little bit, so we don't have to talk as much toward the end. But Newton coming up the 22nd, 23rd. That'll be Monday, Tuesday next week. Rushville the 29th and 30th. Knoxville on the 6th of July. That's coming up, and a lot of good racing left for the year yet.
Yeah, we're really just getting a pretty good start on things, as I would say it. Middle of it gets a really heavy end, then the end we kind of slow back down again, and so just getting a good feel for them, and hopefully number picking for us will change a little bit, and once we've seen some of these horses out there a few more times. It's interesting to see these 2-year-olds out here for their maiden voyage, as you would call it, and be interesting now to keep track of them and to see what they look like later in the year.
Yeah, I know we didn't make any picks on these because it's really, really hard to pick these races. because there is nothing there. You're picking on breeding, you're picking on the driver, you're picking on the trainer.
Or like I do, you pick on the color and the name.
Oh, wow, okay. You seem to be doing pretty good with that. You're in second place. I try other means, and I'm the one that ends up in last place. So
I like the different places where they're coming from. I said we've vacationed several times down at New Smyrna, and to see how many different ones have actually come from New Smyrna, Florida.
Yeah, as the owners are concerned, yeah.
Yeah, and I have a love for Kentucky to begin with, and in that one where Love Boat was in the race, it was from Harrisburg, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
And to go to my friend's house, you have to go through Harrisburg. So brings back some good memories of driving down there. Might change my vacation ideas when we go that direction the next time.
We're friends now with the Buzzards. Are we going to go? Oh, we go to Effingham, don't we? We spend 2 or 3 days in Effingham, so enjoy the Buzzards. Used to work with their daughter in the cellular business, and so you make a lot of friends and different people within this, but we got a lot of racing coming up. We'd love for you to come out and see us again. Thank you to our donors. We can't do this without donors, sponsors, our billboard people. All of those things pay the bills for us. Go to our website. Check out all the information that David's got there. He's responsible for all the new graphics that we've got. Sometimes, like, I don't keep up with it today because I'm literally doing it all today. So some things don't get done because I'm down changing batteries with the car to get you guys that view as we try to do that, and the equipment and so forth that we have bought to make those views better, or the brackets that we've made. So just understand that takes a lot of work, and it also takes finances to do that. When you hope you've got it right or come up with an idea, we try to use some equipment that we have, and sometimes we need to go out and get some other equipment for that. Follow us on, or like us, or subscribe to us, particularly subscribe on our YouTube channel. That does several things for us as we do there, but what it will do for you, if you subscribe and then you elect to get the notifications, you will get notified when we were on the air, and that's a really good feature, isn't it, Lisa?
It definitely is. I do that. I don't have to worry about that one here because guess what? I'm already going to be here. But we use the same thing on BC Hornet Sports, and sometimes I'm not at the particular game, and then my phone will go off, and it's like, oh, I need to tune in. Same thing here. You may forget what the schedule is, but if you have liked and subscribed, you get notified, and you can say, oh, there's a race today. Let's get on and watch it.
And because we're down one body today, we haven't talked about the back stretch a lot, but you can send pictures, old programs, things. We love pictures of, from you guys out there watching, where you're watching from, and whether you're having a watch party, send us pictures on that. You can do that by email to harnestube@gmail.com. Our website is available out there, but Facebook on HarnessTube, and text David 312-772-5122. That's 312-772-5122, and there's a call to
go down memory lane and tell us how come you got interested in horse racing.
All right, we'll go back here and see what we can pick up.
Horses are on the track for the fourth of our 8 qualifiers, 2-year-old pacers. Let's meet the field. Number 1, You Light Up, is owned by Houston Racing, John Schwartz Jr. and Cole Prather, trained by Cole Prather, but contrary to the program, his brother Connor Prather will be the driver. Number 2, Tell 'Em How It Is, owned by Final Turn, and also owned by Mark DeVence, trained by Rob Redoff, and the driver Travis Seekman. Number 3, Dream On Some Star, races for the Ham Family Trust, trainer Nelson Willis, driver Juan Franco. 4 is Gulf War, owned by Benita Simmons and Jim Cravens, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver Mike Rogers. Number 5, Rockin' the Turns, owned by Mary Van Boven and William St. Charles, trained by Jim Eaton, the driver is Mike Brown. Headed to the gate for the 4th qualifying event. Several flags flying high above the infield here this afternoon. The American flag, the flag of the state of Illinois, and also the POW-MIA flag as well. The flag for the state of Illinois, I don't recall if it's still the case, but if memory serves, when that flag was designed, it was designed by a man who had some thoughts coming out of the Civil War, and the banner in the beak of the eagle it says something to the effect of national union, state sovereignty. And the designer of the flag, if memory serves, he had inverted the word state sovereignty so that they appeared upside down. Don't recall if that's still the case, but I think originally the word state sovereignty appeared upside down on that banner, and it was a statement that the designer of the flag was making concerning state sovereignty and, in his view, how sometimes it was used to justify unjustifiable positions. So I'd defer to Mark Brown on that one also, our history teacher in residence. I would love to visit with him about that sometime. I think the design of the state of Illinois flag is fascinating. Here they come. Race number 4, qualifier. Gulf War off stride. Gulf War on a break. The other 4 up on the gate. Here they come. And the field is sent on their way. There goes You Light Up out for the early lead. Tell Them How It Is comes away a close-up second up on the outside, and then Dream On Some Star gets away in third as they thunder into the first turn. Rockin' the Turns is away in fourth, and Gulf War, despite that break just before the start, has quickly caught up to the field. So these 5, they straighten out. They go single file along the rail around that first turn, headed toward the quarter-mile mark. And it is Tell 'Em How It Is who shows the way by 2 lengths. You Light Up will go second by 2.5 lengths, back to Dream On Some Star, followed by Rockin' the Turns in fourth, and Gulf War last of the 5, but racing within some 6 lengths or so of the leader. Off the first turn, 32 seconds for the quarter. 32 seconds was the time for the opening quarter. Up the backstretch, Tell 'Em How It Is the leader by 1.5 lengths. It is You Light Up who is second by 1.5 lengths. Dream On Some Star moves up closer third now, just 3 lengths off the leader as they go on by that half-mile mark. And then you've got Rockin' the Turns and Gulf War. Everybody stays single file as they head past the draw gate and work their way up toward the north end of this 1-mile layout. Tell 'Em How It Is got the half in 101 and 2. Thank you, Al Siebert. 101 and 2. Tell 'Em How It Is leads it by a length. The You Light Up in second. Rockin' the Turns moves up on the outside now to challenge for third around the outside of Dream On Some Star. And Gulf War takes to the outside from fifth, but they've all got work to do. That's because Tell 'Em How It Is has opened up on a 5-length lead past the 3/4 to the top of the stretch. Rockin' the Turns is second by a margin of 3 lengths, and then a 3-wide shuffle for third. 3/4, 1/30 and 1/5 of a second. Tell 'Em How It Is leads it by 3.5 lengths. Rockin' the Turns goes second. The rest are far back. Gulf War is coming down the outside to grab third, but well behind Tell 'Em How It Is. Travis Siekman aboard for the victory. Tell 'Em How It Is won it by 2 lengths, and then it was Rockin' the Turns home second. It was 9 more lengths back to Gulf War, who did come from last to be third, and then Dream On Some Star fourth, and You Light Up was fifth. Time for the mile, 1:58 and 4. 1 minute, 58 and 4/5 seconds. Congratulations to the connections of Tell 'Em How It Is. Final turn of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, of Anthony Overheiser, Mark DeVence of Chicago, trainer Rob Ridoff, and driver Travis Siekman. $15,000, the sale price of the Midwest Standardbred Selected Yearling Sale for this 2-year-old filly by Tell It Like It Is out of Honey's Luck by Sportsmaster, so out of an Illinois-bred first dam. The breeders, Mark Bontrager and Maynard Lee Bontrager. Travis Siekman the winning driver, 158.4. Here's the full field rundown for that fourth qualifier. From the top, You Light Up finished 5. Tell 'Em How It Is, the winner. Dream on Some Star finished 4th. Gulf War, the runner-up, and Rockin' the Turns was 3rd. They got the quarter in 32 flat, the half in 101 and 2, 3 quarters in 130 and 1/5, and the time for the mile, 1 minute 58 and 4/5 seconds. Reads down 5:14.23. Qualifier number 5, another 2-year-old pace. Contrary to the program, Scott Banks will drive number 1, Heart's Revenge. Number 1, Heart's Revenge, make the driver Scott Banks. Number 1 is an Illinois-bred filly. Number 2 and 3 are both Indiana-sired. The 4, Still Rock and Roll to Me, is another Illinois-bred. And Senator Joyce, number 5, that 2-year-old is an Indiana-sired performer, and of course is named for Senator Patrick Joyce of the 40th District here in Illinois. Makes his home in Essex and Kankakee County, and a true friend of Illinois harness racing. 5th qualifier coming up.
Some exciting racing there, Lisa, going on in these qualifiers, and we've had some pretty good times in these qualifiers.
We've had some position changes. You know, somebody gets off stride and then they end up making it up and come across better. So yeah, you just can't give up on one of the horses just because the way they start out. There's definitely got to keep an eye on them.
Well, more space to make it up if you make the mistake at the beginning, if you break stride, but if you break it on the back stretch, it's really hard to make up that because you've lost half of your racetrack to make that up.
The thing that I noticed is that they definitely start off slower than the other races. As cameraman, it's like going, I'm used to it's like going, they're going to be here, I got to go. No, they just kind of get a gradual start, even though they've had some good finishing times. The first quarters definitely are a little bit longer.
Are you saying they mosey along that first quarter?
That it would be a good terminology.
Kind of like me.
I think if you go back, there wouldn't be any of the other races where it was over 30, and all of these are either 33 or 34 for the first quarter.
Okay.
So you online or offline?
Yep, we're up and
I was
talking.
just looking.
Track's in good shape. Considering all the rain, it's nice and damped. Track crew has done a really good job on this. It's been a quick track.
We still got a decent amount of viewers out there because I can take a count on for devices that are out there. We've got at least 127 devices still hanging with us after
Horseman purse checks
16
available
races.
for all 11 stakes races. Again, purse checks are available at the Backstretch Racing office for all 11 stakes races. Again, our thanks to Marietta Walker for her help today, our administrative assistant as always. Thank you, Marietta.
And the thing I would say with this, with the way David has got it online now, if you have missed some of this because you're a horseman and you've been in the barns changing out horses, or I'm going to say cleaning them up, washing them down after the race, you can go back and watch these. We've talked about different things for nursing homes to do. Do a watch party at a nursing home. It doesn't have to be done the day of the races, but I can guarantee there's probably very few nursing homes out there that don't have residents that have been to races in the past time in their life.
All right. Well, with that, we'll take, they're getting ready to go here. Like I said, a little slower pace here. We're trying to get these in.
Beautiful outrider horse out over. I keep watching her on the other
Little
side.
paint over there, yeah.
Very pretty.
All right, there's the call.
Horses are on the track for race 5, a 2-year-old pace qualifier. A reminder, Scott Banks, and that is Scott with 1 T, by the way, S-C-O-T. Scott Banks driving number 1 Heart's Revenge, owned by Donna Krebs of Cantrell and trained by Mike Brink. 2 is Leon the Lion, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur. He's also the trainer, owned as well by Bert Hawksprung of Elburn, the driver Marcus Detweiler. 3 Racing Riggs, a gelding, by the way, contrary to the program, owned by Ivan Hawthorne and Keone Anders, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver Mike Rogers. 4 Still Rock and Roll to Me. Races for Paula and Joel Smith, Lucas Smith, and also David Jenks. The trainer is Amanda Van Winkle, and the driver is Joel Smith. And number 5, contrary to the program, number 5 is a gelding owned by Ed Teefee of Mount Sterling, trained by Mike Brink, and driven by Connor Prather. Number 5, Senator Joyce, the name of that pacer, as they head toward the post here in our 5th qualifying event. For those of you that are history buffs, by the way, and are from Illinois, the old journals of the Illinois State Historical Society are amazing. A quarterly publication that dates back into the late 19th century. Unbelievable articles documenting the history of so many Illinoisans and so many communities across the state. Some wonderful portraits of Abraham Lincoln, including speeches that were given to the State Historical Society in the late 1800s by people who had known Abraham Lincoln. We all love our friends in Kentucky and Indiana. Want to get that out there. However, I see signs where they claim to be the true home of Lincoln. I get it. I think he was, born in Kentucky and spent his childhood in Indiana. But we are the land of Lincoln in Illinois. Don't ever forget it. Right now, they're at the post, and the gate is rolling for the 5th of our 8 qualifying races. Two-year-old pacers lined up, ready for a start. Here they come. They're off and pacing. There goes Heart's Revenge out for the early lead. Racing Riggs comes away second. Still Rock and Roll to Me is third up on the far outside. Leon the Lion quickly settles toward the inside in 4th. And Senator Joyce will be last of the 5, but right there with the rest into the first turn. Still Rock and Roll to Me, 3 wide all the way down to the first turn. The battle continues for the lead from between horses. Racing Riggs, Leon the Lion. Now it will be Racing Riggs up to take the lead. It'll be Heart's Revenge who travels in the second position, and now Still Rock and Roll to Me gets over to the rail in 3rd as they race on by the quarter-mile mark and head on to the back stretch. So Racing Riggs up for the lead, has the lead by a length and a half off the opening quarter. Heart's Revenge is second. Opening quarter went in 33 and 4. 33 and 4/5 seconds. And here comes Still Rock and Roll to Me. Joel Smith gave that pacer a breather around the turn after being 3 wide to the entry of the first turn. Now makes a move, a pretty nifty move, to take the lead just before the half. Still Rock and Roll to Me opens up on Racing Riggs by just over 2 lengths. In a gap of 3 more, back to Heart's Revenge in third, Leon the Lion fourth, and Senator Joyce is fifth as they go on by the half-mile mark and now race past the draw gate toward the final turn. 1:05 was the time for the first half mile, 1:05 flat. Still Rock and Roll to Me leads Racing Riggs by a length. Now, here comes Marcus Detweiler with Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion moves from fourth into third, up within 4 lengths of the leader, but is parked around that final turn. Heart's Revenge gets shuffled back into fourth, then a gap of 15 more lengths or so to Senator Joyce, who's fifth, as they come for the top of the stretch and turn for home. Still Rock and Roll to Me leading Racing Riggs by 2 lengths. Leon the Lion continues to close ground steadily off 3/4 in 1:35 flat. Leon the Lion keeps taking aim from the outside and coming after Still Rock and Roll to Me. Racing Riggs third, Heart's Revenge a close fourth. Leon the Lion still grinding away, and a late charge from Heart's Revenge, who's coming fast at the wire. Photo for the win. Either Leon the Lion or Heart's Revenge, and then after that it was Still Rock and Roll to Me in third, Racing Riggs fourth, and Senator Joyce was fifth. If you stuck around for the qualifiers, you've been treated to some pretty darn good racing here, especially in these stretch drives.
I'm saying 2:41.
2:03 and 1. That was the time for the mile. 2:03 and 1.
2:4, not 2:1.
I don't know. 2:14 instead, you think?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess I could have, literally, if I had looked down 2 seconds earlier, I could have told you because it just came across.
All right, we'll turn our volumes down.
Time for the mile, 2:03 and 1. 2:03 and 1. Our associate judge, Brad Dye, checking with our photo finish technician, Linda Brown. We'll have the result for you in just a moment. Winner by a nose, number 2, Leon the Lion. Number 2, Leon the Lion, prevails for owner-trainer Kevin Miller of Arthur, co-owner Bert Hochsprung of Elburn. And this pacer, a 2-year-old gelded son of J.K. End of an Era, a $9,000 yearling sales graduate, was bred by Doyle, Eric, and Kevin Miller. Marcus Detweiler with the winning drive, 2:03 and 1. Leon the Lion, the Indiana bred, just does hold off Heart's Revenge, the Illinois bred, by a nose at the wire. Here's the full field rundown for that 5th qualifier. Heart's Revenge did finish 2. Leon the Lion, the winner. Racing Riggs finished 4. Still Rock and Roll to Me was 3. Senator Joyce finished 5. The quarter, 33 and 4. The half in 1:05. 3/4 in 1:35 flat, and the time for the mile, 2:03 and 1/5. Reads down 2:14.35. Qualifier number 6 is on the way. Please note the driver of number 3, RK Swift, will be Travis Seekman. Number 3, RK Swift, Travis Seekman will be the driver of number 3 in the upcoming race. And a dual-gated qualifier here for both trotters and pacers. We, again, just for fun and for some context, we checked the Hoosier Park latest postings. For trotters, the qualifying standard at Hoosier Park for 3-year-old trotters is 2:04. And for trotters age 4 and older, it is 2:03. 3-year-old pacers, the Hoosier Park standard 2:02. And pacers age 4 and older, 2:01. Ohio bred D's last champion, and then 4 Illinois breds to line up. Should say 5 Illinois breds to line up with that 1 Ohio sired performer. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 all Illinois bred.
Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Well, Lisa will come back as we're waiting for some horses to get out there. Like I say, it's getting late in the day. The horsemen are tired. We're tired. The judges are tired. The timer's tired. Everybody's tired about this time of day. A total of 19 races for you today. I'm saying the comfortable amount for me is usually right about 10. And so, and I think for people in the stands normally, and even for our online people, we've seen a drop in online people, but they'll probably go back and look a little bit later after they've grabbed a little bit of supper. And
it's hard to sit still. I mean, we're not a society that sits for any length of time anymore, and so consequently, that does make a difference here. 1, 2. Trying to see how many we've got on.
We're supposed to have 6 in this.
I see 4 so far.
Okay.
And just looking out over it, but it definitely, how pretty the field looks right now. And earlier I'd had a picture of it. They've got a community garden. I could take the camera that direction, actually. I've looked at it several times setting up here, and people have been out there and working it on the inside of the track. I should be getting that direction here shortly.
You don't want to make people sick, right?
No, that's why I try to go a little bit slower. But you see how they've got this area fenced in, and there's gardening going on there. Got a big plot here, and there's a couple of people out there working it right now. We all know not only are they potentially picking stuff, But if nothing else, they're picking weeds out because they always find a way in there.
Weeds can grow in rocks, and I'm finding out even flowers that weren't planned to intended to grow in rocks grow in rocks.
Weeds, and unfortunately some of the flowers that we see, I can say this at my house, they would be considered a weed of the type of flower that they are, but they're very pretty. So we consider them a wildflower.
Yeah, they're wild. They're growing all over my drive.
But there you do. If it's a fairly good size garden, I need to inquire about that a little bit. If it's a community garden for people to use, maybe that's part. Kurt had talked earlier about a maker's mark here. That maybe that's where some of the vegetables come from, even.
All right, here's the call to the
post.
Horses are on the track for the 6th qualifying race. Again, a qualifier at both gates, trot and pace. Travis Siekman drives the 3, RK Swift. Number 1, D's Last Champion, the Ohio bred, owned by Robert and Diane McCabe of Elkhorn, Wisconsin, trained by Connor Prather, and Connor's on the bike. 2, Lady True Grit, owned by Carolyn Wiley of Glenwood, Mike Perrin of Glenwood, trained by Mike Perrin. James J-Mo Molitor in the bike. Number 3, RK Swift, owned by the MM&D Racing. Mike and Mitch Titus and Dennis Wright of Charleston. Stan Swisher of Humboldt stands the trainer, and Travis Siekman will drive. Number 4, This Bro's Got Mojo, owned by Mike Luthi of West Salem, trained and driven by Stephen Halford II. Number 5, Rock On Big Star, owned by Jerry Blunt of Clinton, Mississippi, trained and driven by Cole Prather. And number 6, Unbridled Rage, owned by Ivan Hawthorne, Ann Schneider, and Benita Simmons, trained by Tom Simmons. The driver is Mike Rogers. At the post, and the gate is rolling for race 6. Horsemen, be ready at the barns with race 7, please. 7th qualifier, you're up next. Right now, track is hot because we are off and trotting and pacing in our 6th qualifier. There goes Rock On Big Star, fires out for the early lead. RK Swift has speed, and D's Last Champion is away in 3rd down toward the inside. Lady True Grit comes away in the 4th position. Unbridled Rage will be 5th into the 1st turn, and This Bro's Got Mojo is last of the 6. Everybody quickly settles in single file formation. The brothers Prather go 1-2. Rock On Big Star leads for Cole. D's Last Champion will go 2nd for Connor. Around the 1st turn past the quarter-mile mark, then a gap of 2.5 more lengths back to RK Swift in 3rd. Unbridled Rage is in 4th. A gap of 5 more lengths then back to Lady True Grit in 5th. And finally, This Bro's Got Mojo last of the 6. 29-3 for the opening quarter. 29 3/5 seconds. Up the backstretch they go. It is Rock On Big Star who leads D's Last Champion. A length and a half separates the top 2. And then you've got RK Swift who races in 3rd with Unbridled Rage sitting in 4th. 5 lengths off the lead just past the half with Lady True Grit next to last. And This Bro's Got Mojo last of the 6, racing nearly 10 lengths off the lead. Heading past the draw gate off a half in 59 seconds, 59 flat. Rock On Big Star leads it by a length. D's Last Champion travels in 2nd around the final turn, just over a quarter mile to go here. Those two still separated by just a length, and a gap of 2 lengths more back to RK Swift in 3rd. A gap of 2 more back to Lady True Grit, who takes to the outside 4th around Unbridled Rage as they turn for home. And This Bro's Got Mojo is the distant trailer. Top of the stretch, Rock On Big Star is the leader, but here comes D's Last Champion, and these two going at it off 3/4 and 129-3. Connor Prather versus Cole Prather and Lady True Grit, and James Molitor would love to join them, and RK Swift and Travis Siekman to the inside. Rock On Big Star going to have to try to hold off D's Last Champion. Oh, Lady True Grit is off stride. D's Last Champion wins it. D's Last Champion by a half length on the line for Connor Prather over Rock On Big Star with Cole Prather 2nd, RK Swift 3rd. Lady True Grit was 4th after breaking stride and deep stretch. Unbridled Rage was 5th, and This Bro's Got Mojo was 6th. Time for the mile, 1:59 1/5. 1:59 1. Horsemen come to the track with race 7, 7th qualifier, come to the track. Number 1, D's Last Champion, the Ohio-bred 3-year-old filly by a bit of a legend, winning qualifier number 6, owned by Robert and Diane McCabe, who bred this winner. And, of course, their home, Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Connor Prather, the trainer-driver. The time for the mile, 1:59 and a fifth. We've talked about the fact that Elkhorn, Wisconsin, a great racing community, and for many, many years, home to a terrific racing tradition at the Walworth County Fair on Labor Day weekend. The last year they went racing, I believe, was about 3 years ago, 2023. And it was difficult to see that tradition come to an end just because the list of horsemen and horses that had raced at that fair over the years was tremendous. You could write an entire volume of history just based on that alone. But despite the fact that they no longer race at the Walworth County Fair in Elkhorn, we still have great respect for the racing history and tradition of that community. Full field rundown coming up. Again, horsemen, you may come to the track with the 7th qualifier. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for the 6th qualifying event. D's Last Champion was the winner. Lady True Grit finished 4. RK Swift was 3. This Bros Got Mojo finished 6. Rock On Big Star, the runner-up, Unbridled Rage, finished 5. The quarter, 29 and 3. The half in 59 seconds. 3 quarters, 129 and 3. The time for the mile, 1:59 and 1. It reads down 1:43.625. Qualifier number 7 coming up. No scratches, no driver changes in this 7th event. By the way, speaking of history, the folks in New York are preparing to say goodbye to a legendary thoroughbred racecourse, Aqueduct, getting ready to go racing for the final time on the final weekend here of this month of June. Their final day will be on Sunday, June 28. That track first opened in 1894, and it went through a major renovation in the 1950s. There is actually a businessman here in Springfield. He and his wife own a store with a lot of arts and crafts located at the mall. And that gentleman's father at one time was the plant superintendent for Aqueduct. Met him just by chance back right before the holidays. And he was saddened. You know, he said, my father put a lot of his life into that racetrack and his role as the plant superintendent. But as the saying goes, time does march on. So the plan in New York is to reopen a streamlined and renovated Belmont Park facility later this year. And, of course, they will continue to have the summer meet at the Spa in Saratoga Springs. Speaking of which, it was kind of a feather in the cap of the harness racing industry that Cherie DeVoe, the trainer of this year's Kentucky Derby and Belmont winner, Golden Tempo, Cherie actually grew up in a harness racing family, grew up in the standardbred game at the harness track at Saratoga Springs, New York. And milestone for sure. First woman to train a Kentucky Derby winner, just the second to train a winner of the Belmont. And again, Cherie traces her heritage back to her roots in harness racing, in which her family is still very much involved in the Empire State.
Well, Lisa, 2 more to go today as we finish up racing today here at Springfield, doing the 8 qualifiers. And we're in number 7, and saw the Prather brothers race each other. We have not seen that very often this year.
No, we haven't. We'd consider those guys our local boys. They come out of Rushville. We'll look forward to seeing them drive there. Their grandpa has been a board member, I think, there for a number of years, if my memory serves me correct there. So local guys, even though I think they train here in Springfield, correct?
They do. They train here in Springfield, and nice young trainers, drivers. The Prathers are doing really well, and so we wish them luck. Normally, Grandma, Grandpa, several other people are watching out there today, and we appreciate all of our viewers out there today. Like I said, we haven't answered a lot out there. There's been some things out there.
Harder to talk with, it's finally got a rhythm to it, but you know what? I think it's called we're a little tired, but that's okay. It's been a good day.
It's getting toward the end of the day. 2 more races. We'll sign up pretty quick. Who's nap time? You nap more than I do.
Your nap time. That's what the problem is. But it is a good day, so we're just thankful to be here, thankful for any of the listeners that are out there. And I'm going to say this from the standpoint, if you're at one of the county fairs and I'm up in the grandstands, because a lot of times I'm there and the guys are across the track from, come up and give me a shout out and tell me that you do watch on Harness Tube. It's always nice to put faces with some of the names that come across on our post. Mm-hmm. So just come up and give me a shout out.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see. In Newton, we'll all 3 be there right together in the grandstands. So come up and talk to us all. We're seeing over there. If you've got a good restaurant in the Newton area for us, or someplace that stays open late, we'll probably eat a good lunch, 6:30 start there. Grab some fair food probably before it's done, or grab a pizza or whatever afterwards.
Yeah, because we're fortunate enough we've got an Airbnb that we're staying at there.
Yep. So we're going to be happy about that, and so we look forward to that as we get ready for race 7 of 8 here again.
Please note the driver of number 1, Bye Bye Flicka, has been changed. It'll be Matt Avenetti. Number 1, Bye Bye Flicka. Make the driver Matt Avenetti. Horses are on the track for the 7th qualifier. Been great to have you with us this afternoon. Some hardy, true, and faithful racing fans here in the grandstand at the Illinois State Fairgrounds taking in these qualifying races. Folks, we appreciate you. Let's meet the field for race 7, a qualifier for Pacers. Again, the current standard at nearby Hoosier Park, just across the border. 3-year-old Pacers 202. And Pacers age 4 and up 201. Number 1 is Bye Bye Flicka, owned by Mike Perrin of Glenwood. He's the trainer. Matt Avenetti, the driver. Number 1 is Illinois bred. The 2 is the Indiana sired, A Real Faith, owned and trained by Doug Graham of Springfield. Driver is Stephen Halford II. Number 3, Indiana sired Bellamour, owned by Carolyn Wiley of Glenwood, co-owned by trainer Mike Perrin, the driver James Molitor. Number 4, Illinois bred, She's Brooks Star, owned by Kay Bartlow, trained by Cole Prather, driven by Connor Prather. Number 5 is Illinois Conceived and Foaled, Trailer Park Trevor, owned by George Ann and Darren Turnier, owned also by Michelle Blackburn, the trainer Mike Brink, and the driver is Stanley Scott Banks. And number 6, Illinois bred VLS Ransom, owned by Paula and Eugene Smith, Paula and Joel Eugene Smith, Lucas Smith, their grandson, Jason Van Winkle, their son-in-law, Amanda Van Winkle trains, and Joel Smith is in the bike for the Illinois bred VLS Ransom. Horsemen, be ready at the barn. Stand by with that 8th and final qualifier. You're up next, but right now the track is hot as we're getting ready for the start of qualifier number 7. at the post, gates rolling. Here they come. They're off and pacing. A Real Faith goes out for the lead. She's Brooke Starr, has early speed as well. These two come to the front immediately with Bye Bye Flicka away third. VLS Ransom will be fourth up on the far outside. Trailer Park Trevor is in fifth. And Bella Moore last of the six as they swing around that first turn. VLS Ransom drives up from that far outside starting spot and takes the lead midway on the first turn. Slides down next to the rail. Leads it by just a length as they go on by the quarter. A Real Faith is racing in second. She's Brooks Starr is racing in third as they hit the backstretch and head toward the half-mile mark. And then it's Trailer Park Trevor in fourth. Bye Bye Flicka is fifth. Bella Moore last of the six. 29-3 for the opening quarter. 29 and 3/5 seconds. VLS Ransom the leader. VLS Ransom leads it by a length and a half. A Real Faith goes second. She's Brooks Starr, sits toward the center of the pack in third. Here's Bye Bye Flicka taking to the outside from fourth, and now She's Brooks Starr comes off the rail from third to second, now to challenge for the lead. She's Brooks Starr, Connor Prather aboard, up to take the lead from VLS Ransom by a half length as they race toward the final turn off the half-mile mark in 59 and 2/5 seconds. She's Brooks Starr, the leader, clear by 2 lengths. She's against the rail now, leading the field around the final turn. VLS Ransom is second by 2 lengths. A Real Faith is racing in third. Trailer Park Trevor fourth. Bye Bye Flicka is fifth. And Bella Moore 3 wide sixth, racing about 10 lengths off the lead as they go by the 3/4. She's Brooks Starr, chased by VLS Ransom, who's not finished yet. And VLS Ransom gave up the lead on the backstretch, but now is moving up on the outside. 128-1 at the 3/4. 128-1. She's Brooks Starr has responded to the challenge, though. Maintains the advantage by just over 2 lengths. VLS Ransom is second. She's Brooks Starr is going to win it. She's Brooks Starr. Connor Prather in the bike for the win by 2.5 lengths on the line. VLS Ransom was second by 3 lengths, back to a Real Faith, who was third by a neck over Trailer Park Trevor in fourth, and then a gap of 10 more lengths. Bye Bye Flicka was fifth, and Bella Moore was sixth. Time for the mile, 1:58-1. 1 minute, 58 and 1/5 seconds. Horsemen, you may come to the track with the 8th and final qualifier.
Well, we talked about him, Lisa. He comes up with the victory there. Connor Prather on She's Brooks Starr, winning that and having a good time of 1:58.1 there.
That's definitely a good one for a qualifier.
And so Matt Avanetti.
In these qualifying races, Trace Tetrick went back-to-back, followed by Travis Siekman going back-to-back among our driving colony. Marcus Detweiler got the win in race 5, and now Connor Prather. Back-to-back wins, including this victory in race 7 with She's Brooks Starr. Illinois conceived and foaled 5-year-old mare by Some Star Somewhere out of Fox Valley Brook by Yankee Skyscaper, a homebred for Kay Bartlow of Augusta. The trainer is Cole Prather and Connor with the winning drive. 1:58 and 1/5. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for that 7th qualifier. Bye Bye Flicka finished 5. A Real Faith was 3. Bella Moore finished 6. She's Brooks Starr was the winner. Trailer Park Trevor finished 4, and VLS Ransom the runner-up. The quarter, 29 and 3. The half in 59 and 2. 3/4, 1:28 and a 5th. And the time for the mile, 1:58 and 1/5 seconds. Reads down 5:36, 1:42. Eighth and final race upcoming, the 8th and final qualifier, the 19th and final race of the day overall, on a day that started back around 1 p.m. local Central Time. Right now coming up pretty soon here on 5:45. Horsemen, great job today. We appreciate it. Race fans, we appreciate your staying with us. And this final qualifier for Pacers, there are no scratches. The driver of the 5, Rockin' Fay, Matt Avenatti. Number 5, Rockin' Fay, Matt Avenatti, the driver. You've got Illinois breds from posts 1, 2, and 3. An Indiana-sired 10-year-old mare from post 4, Wild Eyed Girl. Illinois-sired Rockin' Fay from post position 5. And the Pennsylvania-bred I Drink and I Know Things from post position 6. Again, the current Hoosier Park qualifying standards, 3-year-olds 202, 3-year-old Pacers, I should say, 202, 4 and up 201 flat. And again, we just throw that on the table for context as we get ready to wrap up here this evening.
Good part, Steve, we don't have the same type of drive that Kurt does.
No.
See, there's positives.
No, we don't have to drive as far as him or Randy, either one. As we get ready for this final race, any final thoughts, Lisa? Because as soon as it's official, we'll probably go off the air.
We're going to say goodbye from the backstretch, and we will see you next week is what we'll be thinking. No, it's been a beautiful day. It seems like it's been a long one, but reality, for as many races as we've had, it has went fast.
Mm-hmm.
Had a good group of timers and scorekeepers and officials and judges, and I think everything. And he never gives him credit for himself. Kurt Becker, the announcer, does a fantastic
the legend,
job.
The one, the man, Kurt Becker. He does everything, folks. I mean, I was eavesdropping earlier as he's getting ready to go to San Diego for the Air Force Base NASCAR race coming up here, and he's going to be one of the turn announcers there. He's done Chicago. He does some pre-race stuff for Sirius Network, the NASCAR network. He does some pre-race stuff, depending on which network's covering or what's going on, and just has this vast amount of knowledge. And so
that's what I was just going to tag on. He has horse knowledge, he has car knowledge, but he definitely has the knowledge for his horses. I just am always amazed, and I love following him on Facebook to see the posts that he puts on to give me knowledge, because we haven't been horse people forever. And so it's nice to hear those backstories, and very appreciative of what he does for this sport and doesn't usually ever get told that's who he is.
Thank our judges up here and our timer and Kurt have all helped us out today, because doing multiple things, we miss a time here or there, or we need to finish how they finished and so forth. And so we appreciate all the help that they gave. I think it's been a pretty smooth day considering. First time I've run the graphics on here. And I think it's been fairly smooth. And normally once during a race day, I forget to bring the volume up, so that was nothing out of the ordinary there with that. But do miss David, and we'll be glad to work with him next week as we get ready to go next week in Newton. And then, like I said, the following week we'll be in Rushville, close to home there. I like that when we can run over, particularly with rain and so forth. We've made that 20-minute trip over and had to come back home and then go back later in the evening one year. Had some cancellations to the next day.
It all works. Hey, it just takes time.
And every county fair is different. We've talked about this on our setup today. Lisa and I are up in a really nice high spot. It's a mile track. It's a different situation. Big track for doing the car. We'll see how this unit works out when we take it down to Newton next week. But I expect it to work really good at Newton at the half-mile track for us. But have enjoyed the day here and enjoyed the people helping us out here.
Well, the one that we didn't give a shout to is Tina Schrock. That's how we actually got interested. I'm going to give the real shout there. That's how we got interested more following it. We'd always go to the Brown County one, sit in the same spot in the grandstand, and Tina and her mom were up there doing the times and started to have conversations with them, have watched her children grow up into the adults that they are now, and that relationship has just continued to grow to the point that we had the pleasure a week ago today, I think, of watching Brady play basketball.
Yeah, it was a week ago today. It's hard to think that skinny munchkin is playing basketball for Athens, and good luck to him. He's big into harness racing also, but playing summer ball. But we thank everybody here, the Illinois Department of Agriculture, for helping us out today. We ended up running on our hotspot today because apparently a line got cut someplace, and I'm pretty sure it had to do with internet. So with that, we've done fine with everything today, and looking forward to next week. Actually, you know what I'm looking forward to?
Is that supper?
Supper.
I just had the feeling that's what it's going to be.
I think you might have to drive home.
And that's doable.
All right. With that, we'll get back to Kurt. We should be getting pretty.
Should be.
How many horses we got out there, Lisa?
I see at least 3 of them, but where I see 4 of them, we may still be missing a couple.
Waiting for Rockin' Fay, and we'll be set to go here in this 8th qualifying race. A reminder, Horseman, the County Fair Circuit resumes on Wednesday, 2 p.m. at the Henry County Fair in Cambridge. Again, the forecast does call for rain on Wednesday, but as we mentioned earlier in the day, Dave Brooks and the crew, they do a great job, and that's a track that seems able to take some water. So we are planning to see you on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Central Time at the Henry County Fair.
I wonder if it's because
and if
we
there
thought
are any changes in that schedule, a reminder that the Henry County Fair has already set aside Thursday as a possible rain day, but we hope that that won't be necessary. Also, Rodney McCray of Atlanta, saw his name in the program here, the owner-trainer of the one Mixed Skyscaper 2. And, of course, Rodney is a native of Logan County. And I want to remind everybody, mark August 2nd, Sunday, August 2nd on your calendar. They go racing that day at the Logan County Fair, and it was a significant loss in any number of regards when Jimmy Austin passed away in March this year. Not the least of which is the fact that, A, we all lost a good friend, and number 2, the sport lost a good friend. And Jimmy was someone that fought hard to keep racing on the schedule at the Logan County Fair. And what had been a 2-day racing setup for this year has been cut back to 1. That Logan County Fair is a magnificent fair. It's a beautiful fairgrounds. It's got just a classic county fair feel about it. We need Logan County. We need that fair. We need them on the schedule. We need them to keep racing. So, as we've said earlier this spring, as we move deeper into the summer, please mark Sunday, August 2nd, Logan County Fair in your calendar, because there would be nothing better than for members of the Logan County Fair Board to see folks in the seats in the grandstand that day, because that could go a long way toward helping them plan for racing in the future. Horses approaching the starting gate for the final qualifier and our final race of the day. Number 1, Skyscaper 2, owned and trained by Rodney McCray, the driver Juan Franco. 2, Stormy Empire, owned and trained by Mike Perrin, the driver James Molitor. Number 3, Robin Tino, owned by Cole Prather. He's the trainer. Connor Prather drives. The first 3 in the post position order are all Illinois bred. The 4 is Indiana-sired Wild Eyed Girl, racing for owner, trainer, driver, Hall of Famer Randall Finn, and co-owner William Clark Jr. Matt Avenatti, the driver for the 5, Rockin' Fay, who's catching up to the field now over on the far turn, owned and trained by Wayne Brown. And the 6, I Drink and I Know Things, is owned by the Megan Rogers Racing Stables of Chicago, trained by Tom Simmons. The driver is Mike Rogers. And again, number 5, Rockin' Fay, is Illinois sired. The 6, I Drink and I Know Things, Pennsylvania sired. Been great to have you with us, folks. Coming at you. 19th and final race overall on the day. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes Stormy Empire for the lead. Mixed Skyscaper 2 has early speed as well. Robin Tino right there in the opening strides. I Drink and I Know Things moves up on the extreme outside. Going to be wide to the first turn in that fourth position as they swing around the turn, racing toward the quarter. Wild Eyed Girl comes away in fifth, and Rockin' Faye is last of the six. Robin Tino has made the top, gets over to the rail, leads it by a length. As I Drink and I Know Things will settle down now to the rail, finds an opening just before the quarter, was parked for most of that first turn, but now has found a spot right behind Robin Tino. I Drink and I Know Things will go second by a length and a half. Mixed Skyscaper 2 is racing along in third. Stormy Empire is fourth, and a gap of 3 more lengths to Wild Eyed Girl. 28-3 for the opening quarter. 28 and 3/5 seconds. Rockin' Faye is last of the six, racing 8 lengths off the lead. Midpoint of the backstretch, they're at the half. Robin Tino leads. Robin Tino leads it for Connor Prather by just 1 length. It is I Drink and I Know Things in second by 2 lengths. Mixed Skyscaper 2 is racing along in third by 2 lengths. Stormy Empire is in the fourth position. Wild Eyed Girl takes toward the outside from fifth. She is still racing nearly 10 lengths off the lead, and then further back, Rockin' Faye is last. 57 for the half. 57 seconds flat for the first half mile. They swing down the far side of the course for the final time this afternoon. It is Robin Tino with the lead. Robin Tino leads it by a length. Mixed Skyscaper 2 just broke stride along the rail, drops out to the back of the pack. Here comes I Drink and I Know Things from second, and Wild Eyed Girl going to swing out to the grandstand side in third. Rockin' Faye is fourth, 3/4 in 126 flat. What a way to wrap up. Robin Tino has under assault. I Drink and I Know Things moves on by for the lead. Wild Eyed Girl challenging now for second. Rockin' Faye is still fourth. I Drink and I Know Things to win our 19th and final race on this big afternoon at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. I Drink and I Know Things won it by 4 lengths. Wild Eyed Girl with a good effort. The 10-year-old mare was up for second over Robin Tino in third. Then you had Rockin' Faye in fourth. A gap of a dozen more lengths then back to Stormy Empire in fifth. And well back of her, Mixed Skyscaper 2 is across the line in sixth after breaking stride just before the 3/4. 1:55 flat was the time for the mile. 1 minute, 55 seconds flat. And that means we will close today with a new lifetime record for your winner, number 6, I Drink and I Know Things. We'll give you the full field rundown. We'll recap it for you here in just a moment. Again, the time for the mile, 1 minute, 55 seconds, a new lifetime record for number 6, I Drink and I Know Things. And here is the full field rundown. It's official for race 8. Mixed Skyscaper 2 finished 6. Stormy Empire was 5. Robin Tino 3rd. Wild Eyed Girl finished 2. Rockin' Faye was 4. I Drink and I Know Things, the winner. The quarter, 28 and 3/5 seconds. The half in 57 flat. 3/4 in 126. And the time for the mile, 1:55 flat. Reads down 6:53.241. The winner, I Drink and I Know Things, a Pennsylvania-sired 3-year-old gelded son of Captain Crunch, owned by Megan Rogers Racing Stables Incorporated of Chicago, trained by Tom Simmons, driven by Mike Rogers, a homebred for Megan Rogers Racing Stables. Folks, that'll do it. Again, keep your eyes focused on Illinois County Fair Harness Racing page on Facebook and on the Illinois Department of Agriculture website, because they will soon be announcing the upcoming date of the rescheduled summer preview, brought to you by the Illinois Department of Agriculture, featuring Illinois-bred 2-year-olds. And again, we hope to see you at the Henry County Fair in Cambridge on Wednesday with a scheduled 2 p.m. post time. For now, for everyone here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds and with the Illinois Department of Agriculture, for our entire racing staff, and for our friends at Harness Tube, thank you, and we bid you good evening.